Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like...
Yeah, welcome to the Rebuttal Entertainment. You know, hit that like button, hit the poll, subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend, tell a friend. It's Friday, 8 p.m. in D.C. Come on up in here, let's talk some boxing. You know, we had some boxing on a Thursday night again, and man, it seemed like deja vu. It seemed like deja vu, you know. Teofimo Lopez, Jermaine Ortiz, Keyshawn Davis, Jose Pedraza. It was all right. It was all right, man. You know, it was all right. I think Keyshawn took the show when he knocked out Pedraza, but everybody knew that was going to happen. You know, Pedraza ain't been 35 in a million years. As a matter of fact, that should be Pedraza's last fight. That should be Pedraza's last fight last night, man. You know, he ain't fought at 35 in so long. But Keyshawn did what he had to do. Went in there and stopped him. You know, took it to him. Took it to him. But we really can't judge Keyshawn Davis like that. The kid got a lot of heart. The kid got a lot of heart. But you know, styles make fights. Styles make fights. If he go up to one of them guys that can punch, you know, leaving himself over to get counted and stuff like that, it'd be totally different. It'd be a totally different story. I think he needs to just keep working on his craft. To really stop, you know, he can call people out at 140, but he don't fight at 40. Why he ain't calling Tank out? Why, you know, why he ain't calling Fight Mott out? Zempeda out. Lomachenko out. Who else? Killer Cam out. People at 135 that he can be calling out instead of Teofimo Lopez. I really don't think he can beat Teofimo Lopez because that's the kind of style Teofimo Lopez like fighting. So, but you know, shout out to Keyshawn Davis for doing what he's supposed to do, man. You know, he did what he's supposed to do. Next, Jermaine Ortiz, Teofimo Lopez. Oh man, where do I start at? One was moving, and one was trying to cut off the ring. Neither was punching. One was a stalker, one was a gazelle. But the gazelle was doing a little bit of in and out, ducking and dodging like they do, pop, in and out, pop. And the stalker was just stalking, moving, trying to cut the ring off. So where do that leave Teofimo Lopez? I'm anxious for people to come up in here and tell me what they think, because do he fight? Depends on who he's fighting, the caliber of fight, the competition. Do he stoop to their level? Or is it true he can't fight southpaws? You know, better southpaws that moves. You know, I hate when people say why Why he keep telling them to stop moving, stop moving? No, you gotta cut the ring off. Now we seen 3 people do this all at once. Let's go back. We seen 3 people do this. If you go back when Boots in for Kern, he couldn't cut that ring off. Cole Stevenson and Santos couldn't cut that ring off. Teofimo Lopez and Jermaine Ortiz, he couldn't cut that ring off. Now, what's the problem? What they supposed to stop and fight your fight? Even though everybody know I like people who knock people out. I don't trip off them moves that much, but it's called boxing. Let's be real. It's called boxing. Even though it's born and all that stuff, you ready to go to sleep, you're yawning and stuff like that, but you got to cut the ring off. Ain't no fighter gonna come to you just because you getting tired of chasing them around the ring and don't know how to cut the ring off, man. Where y'all get this stuff at? If they in and out and they hitting you and you ain't hitting them, they supposed to win the fight. I don't care if it's 5 punches or 2 punches, even though we don't want to see that kind of stuff no more. But that's how it is. That's how it is now. So we're gonna see. Oh, we got Lorenzo in the building. We got Big Dog in the building. T-Ho, that's it. Over. Ortiz was wild. What's going on, Big Dog? Jermaine Ortiz was wild. Is it he said robbery, so he picked Jermaine Ortiz won. I thought he did too, or it would have been a draw. Because neither one of them did nothing. And if you moving around the ring and not throwing no punches, and T.O. trying to cut the ring off and he ain't throwing no punches, they most likely they're gonna give it to the aggressive fighter. And we keep forgetting, I gotta look at it myself too, though, Big Dog. I gotta start looking at it myself. T.O. was the champion. You gotta take it. You gotta beat the champion. You gotta really do something to go in there and beat the champion. Santos, he didn't beat. He got to go in there and beat Shakur. These guys got to get in there and act like they want to fight, man. Even though you frustrating the man, moving and ducking and dodging, he doing the rigor, the rigor. You got to cut that. You got to cut the ring off, man. All that man do the same thing Devin Haney do. If you go watch it when he moving. When he pivot out, he would back it up and he pivot to the right every time. T.O. didn't know how to cut that ring off to the left and throw that left hook. Close the gap, throw the left hook. Force to the right, throw the straight right. These guys have been boxing forever, and they act like it's hard, man. I don't understand. And I really don't think Teofimo Lopez listened to his corner. I come to the conclusion he don't listen to his father because his father be too hyped too, man. He'd be ready to argue, curse him out instead of telling them what to do. Either you're going to be his father or his trainer. Which one you going to be? Which one you going to be? Big Dog T.O. did less than nothing. His only highlight was a dirty headbutt and him throwing a punch and falling to the ground. He got some punches in. He had some punches, man, but not too many. I think this punch stat was worse than it wasn't Devin Haney. Shakur Stevenson Santos. Man, of course, the fans was born. And that just get Tony K is in the building. And that just shows you people don't care about the old school style of fighting anymore. They want to see action. I know the boxers gotta get it out their brain. Don't try to ignore the crowds and stuff like that. They don't want to see that moving and not even engaging. They want to see some fights. They want to see some knockouts, some getting hurt or people just hitting each other. Some kind of action, man. Even though Jermaine Ortiz could have won that fight, but did he really? If you go by the old saying, I'm just playing devil advocate, I have no horse in the race. If you go by the old saying, you got to beat the champion. You got to really beat the champion. He didn't. You know, think about it, he didn't. Like Big Dog, right though. Neither one of them did too much. They didn't, but it is what it is. And I really think, and I said it before, I think Teofimo got psychological problems, man. I mean, that man got some kind of problems on him, man. I'm telling you now, man. Something's wrong with that dude, man. Oh my God. Teo came out like Deadpool, and that's his career at 140. Dead. He really lost to Sandor Martin and ORTIZ. Well, I thought he lost to Sandor Martin. I thought this fight could at least been a draw. You know, Sandor Martin knocked him down twice. But this fight here, you know, another performer that he just didn't do good. In certain styles, this man just cannot beat him. If you're not coming forward to him throwing punches and stuff like that, you make it easy for him when you do that. But when you out there moving around and stuff like that, you make it hard for him. How long he's been fighting and he don't know how to cut the ring off? What's up with all these old school fight? Well, not old school. What's up with all these fighters in general, Big Dog, that don't know how to cut the ring off? Your guy Bruce Ennis, Sandor Martin, Santos, he couldn't cut it off Shakur Stevenson. They getting frustrated because they want somebody to fight that fight. Since when do people do that? And y'all know I'm pissed because them the kind of fights I like when they in there banging. But they wasn't banging, but I gotta be objective. You know? My God, Mike Larry. Yeah. He thought to text me last night, tell me his ass crazy. Man, something wrong with that dude, man. I'm telling you. He's the Big Dog say Deadpool. I thought he was supposed to be a Power Ranger, the Red Ranger. That's what I thought. I thought he was gonna be the Red Ranger, Big Dog. You know? But Mike, who you had winning the fight? That's what the question mark is on the thumbnail. I want y'all to come in and let me know your observation on who did you have winning the fight, you know. And though we're now, it could have been a draw. It could have been a draw. But like I said, man, you got to take the belts from the champions, man. Why you got to bring Boots? Kern was like Usain Bolt, running Boots does it all. But I'm trying to put the narrative out there that these guys don't know how to cut the ring off when they fighting that type of style. Boots had a hard problem cutting over Kern. I just didn't say Boots. Santos had a hard problem cutting it off against Shakur Stevenson. And now Teofimo Lopez had a hard problem cutting it off with Jermaine Ortiz. So, Mike Larry, is it Proud Star Born? So, in 2024 and 23, we see what kind of fights the fans like now, right? Big Dog say 7'5", 117, 111 was filled out before. I love it. He say that. I be cracking up. So they had an automatic card already filled up if you leave it to Big Dog. They already filled the card up. Oh my God, man. Hey man, hey, that was too lopsided. That was too lopsided. No daggone well, that wasn't no 17-11, man. Come on, man. That was stupid. You know, it was a lot of rounds, man, maybe 2-3 rounds that Teofimo Lopez ain't hit him not one time. Go back and look. He ain't hit that man not one time. And Jermaine Ortiz hit him like 2-3 times, about 3 times. So the 3 times beat the no times, right? Oh my God. Lorenzo, who you had winning the fight last night, champ? I mean, it's unfortunate, but hey, it's called boxing. They trying to convince me of it. They're trying to convince me of it, but I don't know. I don't know, man. We can't say hopefully they get it together because that's the style these guys fight. See, Jermaine Ortiz don't fight that way though. He fought that way because it's Teofimo Lopez. You know, Teofimo Lopez got some pop. He got some pop. Go back and look at the Jermaine Ortiz and Lomachenko fight. Go back and look at that fight. He ain't stepped back not once. He coming forward all day long. Styles make fights. Pop make fights. Oh, man. But you can't get frustrated. You Teofimo Lopez, you can't get frustrated, man. Come on, y'all. It's Friday, baby. We got to wake up. I ain't got no energy today. I ain't got my coffee. But also, I did the research. The same judge that scored at 117, 111 did the same exact score on the Ortiz versus Loma fight. Oh, okay. Fill it out before. He gonna stay by that. He filled it out before it happened. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Filled out before it happened. I hear you. But yeah, y'all come on in. It's Friday. Y'all know what we doing Friday, man. Whatever you want to talk, it is what it is, man. You know, that wasn't the only fight. Keyshawn Davis, young kid, got a lot of guts, a lot of mouth. He knocked Jose Pedraza out. What he should have did. Jose Pedraza ain't fought 135 in about 6 years, something like that. You know, so they drained him down to 135. And he looked like he old. He should have been retired. You know, he should have been retired, man. That's not the Jose Pedraza that Tank fought. That's a damn show. You know, that wasn't that Jose Pedraza. You know, Keyshawn, I just want to see him step up and fight somebody good. He can't beat Teofimo Lopez because that's the type of fight Teofimo like. That's the kind of style Teofimo like. Keyshawn get hit too much. Teofimo will crack him. You know, I think Teofimo will crack him. Keyshawn fights 135. Slow your horses, champ. Slow your horses. You know, slow down. Keep getting better and better. That's my advice for Keyshawn Davis. Slow down. Keep getting better and better. You know, if you slow down, get some more fights under your belt, then, you know, you call out Frank Martin, Tank Davis, Zapata, Lomachenko, who else? Killer Cambosa. What'll be a good fight for him? Is which Khan still at 135? Michelle Varela, or he's at 140 now? Michelle Varela. It's a lot of fights. But you want that smoke? Go on, move up to 140. Go show Shakur Stevenson, you know, how to move on up to 140. Davis put on a damn show and called out T.O. Davis T.O. That ain't happening. Bob ain't doing that. Keyshawn Davis ain't ready. You know, Styles make fights. I'm going to say it for the 50,000th time. Styles make fights, man. Styles make fights. Keyshawn Davis, that'll be a good fight. But I will take T.O. because he ain't got to chase nobody. He's going to be right there. He's going to be right there coming forward until he feel that pop. You know? But Keyshawn going to keep improving. The thing is, what's Shakur Stevenson going to do? Bob not giving that man no title shot. You know, I think Shakur Stevenson messed up when he left Andre Ward. Even though him and Andre Ward still friends, he should have stayed with Andre Ward instead of going to Jay Prince and all the rest of the people, man. You know, Shakur got to sit there. Shakur got a little bit of pop. But we really don't know if his chin can hang up if he get pop. And maybe Shakur know. That's why he be doing the you. You know, but I think Jermaine Ortiz, he moved around a little too much. Little too much. But you know, it's like he did the same things Shakur Stevenson did. Like when Santos stopped fighting, stopped throwing punches, Shakur gonna move forward. But when he started, Shakur moved back. That's the same thing Jermaine Ortiz was doing. When Teo stopped throwing punches, he moved forward. But when Teo started throwing punches, he moved forward. I mean, backwards, sideways. The other can do U-turns and all that stuff. I don't think the judge is going to start doing stuff, giving these fighters fights like that anymore. Shakur got lucky, you know, because Bob put the fix in, and Bob did what Big Dog be doing. They already had the scorecards filled out, you know. But I don't think the judges want to see that stuff no more. And you see, the fans don't want to see it. All it got to be is like 2-3 fans, boo, and if they booing, everybody else gonna start booing. They don't want to see that. They spoiled Tank Davis. Tank Davis spoiled them dudes, man. Say what you want. Y'all can say what you want. Boo! If one fighter fighting and the other one not, they booing. They don't want to see no jab to the left, jab to the right, middle, side, none of that stuff, man. You know, they want y'all to get in here and come on up here. The link is out there. Y'all want to come on. You know, y'all know it's Friday. You know, you want to come up in here. We put the link out on Fridays. But only if you want to talk, you know, you want to talk about what happened last night. You know. But I don't know, man. I don't know where they go. Where T.O. go from here? So T.O. like banging, right? So him and Matias would be a good fight. That's the type of fight he want, right? Him and Gary Antoine Russell would be a good fight. That's the type of fighter he want, right? Him and Regis Prograis would be a good fight. That's the type of fight he want, right? Speaking of Regis Prograis, I don't know how many people is on Twitter or whatnot, but Regis, you know, he said something about he made a comment about damn. They gave him the fight. That's how he looked. Tank Davis say, "Shut your bitch ass up. You ain't do no better." Shout out to Tank Davis. And Regis ain't say nothing back. Oh my God, man. Tank be trolling like I don't know what, man. But yeah, man, come on up in here, man. I mean, it's Friday. I know people gonna be in here slow, but I'm anxious to hear what people got to say. I'm really anxious to hear what people got to say, man. I think Jermaine Ortiz, he just got to settle down. Jermaine Ortiz gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. Still young. He lost 2 good fighters, Lomachenko with Teofimo Lopez. And he just got to figure it out. He got to figure it out, man. You cannot move that much when you're facing a champion and think they're gonna give you the fight. We can think he won all we want, but them judges ain't giving him no fight if he ain't do that much. You got to beat these champions now, man. You know, or if you're supposed to be the best fighter in every with the name, the known name, you know, you got to go out there and do what you're supposed to do. You know, these fighters got to stop that, man. When these dudes moving and running around and you stop and be like, oh come on, let's fight. They don't have to. I'm being objective if I can. They don't have to. Do I want them to? Yeah, we come to see we tune in to see a fight. You know, even though it's called boxing. Boxing means you hit and don't get hit, but not moving, and then hit. You know, Jermaine Ortiz is young. He gonna come back. They're gonna give him another lighter fight. He's gonna do pretty good. He gotta get his confidence. How can you guys know if you can take a punch or not? If you don't even take the chance to get hit. I mean, do you understand what I'm saying? Go in there and bang. Then if he hits you, be like, whoa, if it ain't a knockout punch. But if he hits you can take you like, whoa, okay, I don't want no more of that. Let me get up out of here and get on my toes. But they're not even doing that. They're not even doing that. When Shakur Stevenson felt that body shot and that head shot, he got out of there so quick and ain't get back in. You know? But why these dudes not cutting the ring off? That's what we need to know. Stop getting frustrated. Cut the ring off. You see how Canelo did with Jamel Charlo? He cut that ring off. He ain't go, he move side to side. Side to side. He stepped left, he stepped right. He ain't go angles or nothing like that. And he stepped left and caught Jamel with the left hook. Then the right hand and put him down. Y'all got to learn how to cut the ring off. Stop whining and complaining. People ain't coming. They're going to fight your fight because you get mad and upset. What's wrong with you people? That ain't going to happen. Dig at the link. It's Friday. Dig at the link. You want to come on up in here. The link is pinned also. You know, but, oh, man. I had it a draw, and if it wasn't a draw, I did have Jermaine Ortiz winning the fight. I don't think Teo did nothing. Like I said, I watched it. It's like a couple of rounds. Teo threw punches and they ain't laying one punch. How that dude had his 17-11, I don't know how he had that. You know, these judges got to be, man, they got to be pulled in. Watch the fight with them. Tell me what you see. So that mean that man what? 1, 2 rounds? So where's that? That's all he won. He ain't win this round. What did the other guy do? They got to start pulling these judges in and threaten their jobs. But like I said before, I'm not gonna blame the judges. This the judges. If you ever sat ringside like I have, this the judges. They looking up over top of the rope. You cannot. These judges need to be put in the booth, man, with a big ass 24-inch or 25-inch monitor. You know, no sound, so it won't be no bad. And watching the fight, and watching the fight, big monitor. You can see everything. You can see everything when you're watching it at a monitor. But when you're a judge at the boxing match, you like this. The ropes are right there. You can't really see nothing. You see punches here and there. I don't understand why boxing won't do this. Have security guards outside of their monitoring booth. You know? No, they don't got no cell phones or nothing. Just a monitor, them, and that's it. And the scorecard. You know, I mean, how else can they do it? I mean, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, but they hopefully they get it together, man. Because they're gonna take a fight away from the wrong fighter one day. They're gonna really screw the wrong fighter. They're gonna be so, and it's gonna be so unfortunate, man, that these judges just doing this stuff, man. They need to just stop and do it, man. Stop and do it. But you know, we got breaking news too. Y'all know this. We got breaking news. I ain't even gonna put my breaking news thing on there. Breaking news. We got breaking news, but we already talked about this last week. Yeah, we got breaking news. Now the Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia fight has been officially made and announced. Officially made and announced. Finally, Devin Haney is fighting somebody his own size. Do I think Devin probably win? Yeah, I think he probably win. See, I'm not biased. I think he probably win. Do I think Ryan Garcia will give him a run for his money? I don't think it's going to be easy as people think it's going to be. Yeah. I think Ryan going to give him a run for his money. You know? But it's double standards. Oh, Devin trying to be great. He trying to do this. He trying to do that. But when Tank fought Ryan, Bill Haney said, oh, man. Stupid fight shouldn't even be made. You know, Ryan is a Instagram model. Why are they making this fight? But now that is for Devin. You don't hear none of that shit. None of it. You know, none of it. And that they have about the school line, Captain Ryan, class will be in session. You know, you never know. You never know, man. Ryan got a little bit better. I'm telling you. I tell you one thing. Devin ain't gonna be in there banging. Who would be surprised if the Devin Haney Ryan Garcia fight be like the fight we just watched? The Teofimo Lopez and Jermaine Ortiz. Would y'all be surprised if Devin just jab, and stand out of sight, out of mind, away from them, but that hook and that right, straight right? But Devin gonna get in there and bang and show Ryan who's the boss. I guarantee you, Davidson is telling, not Bill, because Bill don't know shit. Davidson is telling Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, don't stay in there. In and out. That man is super quick. He got long arms just like you. You know, he big just like you. He's taller than you. And that's what I want to see. This will be think about it. Think about it, people. This will be the first fight Devin Haney for somebody just as big and tall as him. Long arms just as him. More power than him. You know? Think about it. He hasn't fought anyone the same size as him. Everybody been smaller. Smaller. He rehydrates to 165, 170. Ryan don't even rehydrate that big. But Ryan can, because he's a big boy. So, will it affect Devin Haney? I don't know. We'll see. You know? Because Ryan got some quick hands, man. We know Ryan going to stalk because that's the only way he know how to fight. You know? Devin going to pick him apart and sometime. Ryan got to move his feet and cut that ring off. Don't get frustrated. Don't pull a Teofimo Lopez getting frustrated because we know how Devin Haney fight. He's going to be jabbing and moving. In and out, in and out. He can't fight Ryan like he fought Reed. Reed was flat-footed and slow and short arms. You know? Ryan flat-footed, tall, speed, power. It's a totally different ball game. You know? Devin going to try to take the left hook away from him. Ryan got to set it up. He got to keep throwing that right, that straight right. You know, he got to keep throwing that straight right. Ryan ain't got to worry about getting knocked out. You know, that's another thing. He ain't got to worry about getting knocked out. So he can do what he want to do, but will he execute it? Most likely, Devin Haney is going to execute. He's going to execute better than Ryan Garcia. Ryan still don't know how to shoulder roll. What that got to do with it, man? That taco shell ain't working worse than Haney. Hey, Ryan going to do that shoulder roll that Mayweather's showing him how to do and pick that shit off? He got to put pressure. Stay in punching distance. Ryan have to get in the best shape of his life so he can cut the ring off and throw a lot of punches. You know, throw hooks and uppercuts. Because when Devin pivot out, he got a tendency of moving like this and leaving his jaw exposed. He always got his right hand down. You know, so I'm quite sure Derrick James gonna catch on to all that stuff, man. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. If I'm going with ring experience, you know, you give it to Devin Haney. If you're going with ring experience, you give it to Devin Haney. If you're going with who's going to promote the fight, you go with Ryan Garcia and Bill Haney. You know? But what the Haneyite's going to say now that he's fighting somebody else Tank done already beat and knocked out? Are they going to, you know, is this a legacy fight? So Tank wasn't a legacy fight? All of a sudden, Ryan is a bad man Bahama when y'all say he was a bum when he fought Devin Haney? Is a lot going to go in that thing? It's a lot that's going to go into when them dudes fight, man. And I'm up for it. I'm up for it. I think it's going to be a hell of a fight. But maybe before the what's this? April the 19th, I'll change my mind. I'll change my mind and say I got David. I mean Ryan. Oh man. But yeah, man. So we got them coming, man. Keep them coming. Come on up in here. You know, I see all y'all in here. Come on in here. Let me know what you think about the fights yesterday and the announcement of Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. You know, the announcement of Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, in another Thursday night fight that bummed. And you know what? I wouldn't even have no complaints about Thursday night fight because they put it on the weekend where eyes will see it. Super Bowl weekend. It should have been a lot of eyes on that fight. When Shakur fight, it was NASCAR weekend. It should have been a lot of eyes on that fight. You know, they trying, but let me tell you, ESPN going to pull the plug in a minute. ESPN is going to pull the plug in a minute. See, Bob got them fighters, but them fighters ain't what ESPN want. ESPN wants some fights. And then, you know, it's Friday. Like I said, we can talk about what you want to talk about. I see Wilder back in the gym doing the same old shit. Jabbing, jabbing, jabbing. Trying to look like Devin Haney. When you should be better Biff. Man, Wilder, give it up, man. If that's the way you want to fight Deontay Wilder, give it up. You can't just change your style like this, man. You know? And I understand why. Malik might think your chin is weak now. You're exposed. Tyson Fury done beat the mess out of you. You can't take no punches no more. You know? So I just wanted to point that out, man. Wilder, I think it's time, champ. You know, you flexing and all that stuff, give it up. If that's the way you're going to fight, give it up, man. You know, you don't need to be doing that. You fight Andy Ruiz like that, Andy Ruiz might mess around and knock you out, man. I just hate to say it. You know, I ain't even going to get on. I just wanted to bring that up, man. But back to the fight yesterday, man. Come on, man. Yeah, y'all come on up in here. Tell me what you think about it, man. I thought, you know, Keyshawn did good. What's my guy name that before the undercard? He gonna be a pretty good fighter. But Jermaine Ortiz, Teofimo Lopez, y'all know East Coast, man. We three hours behind. 3 hours behind. You know, we going to bed 2 o'clock in the morning watching that after watching that stuff. 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning after watching that bull crap, man. Instead of that fight starting at 10 o'clock, that fight should have started at 9. The Keyshawn Davis fight should have started at 9 o'clock. They got to stop this stuff, man. You know, when they fight in Vegas, you got to start looking toward the East Coast people, man. Everybody don't feel like staying up to 12:30, 1:30 in the morning to watch no boxing. That's when you want to get what we got. Especially when we're going to get people dancing around, running around the whole daggone night. You know what I mean, big dog? You know what I mean? Tony K and everybody else who's in here. It's just crazy. Lorenzo, let me know what y'all up in here. Because I don't understand this stuff, man. They got to start doing better with them time schedules, man. You know, we going to bed 2 o'clock in the morning. You know, a lot of people I know, they say they fell asleep. You know, I just don't understand why they don't start these fights earlier, man. You got to start these fights earlier. You just got to. From now on, you got to start these fights earlier, man. But I'm looking forward to PBC when they announce their fight schedule. I don't even think my guy Antoine Russell going to be on it. It's a shame, man. It's a shame. You know, he hard now. He want to fight Matias. I'm tired of hearing him talking, and that's my guy. You know, get in there and fight somebody. Don't be like your big brother, man. You know, even though he fought his mandatory, get in there and fight whoever they put you up against. You can't keep fighting one time a year, man. Gary Antoine Wilson, you got to get in there and fight more than one time a year, champ. You know, facts over feelings, man. You got to get in there and fight. Matias got a fight coming up. So who are you going to fight? Honor Barbosa out there. Honor Barbosa out there. You know, there's a lot of people out there. Nikki J in the house. What's going on, Nikki J? You know, there's a lot of people out there for you to fight, man. You know, I don't understand why these boxers sit back and enjoy fighting one time a year. I'll be knocking on Al Heyman or whoever, Oscar La Hoya, or whoever your promoter or manager is. I'll be knocking at your door saying, "Nah, man, I need to get in the ring. Give me a fight. Give me a fight. I don't care who it is. Give me a fight." Sitting out, there ain't no way in the world these guys shouldn't be fighting more 2-3 times a year, man. 2-3 times a year. And then they all don't have to be pay-per-view. Put it on regular Amazon Prime, like they're going to do. And I told y'all a long time ago, I think they're going to use one of the regular channels too. Like I think it's going to be 9 or 7, something like that. Put these guys on TV, man. Let these guys get some action. You know? You know what I mean? Let these guys get some action. You know? I'm tired of y'all keep talking down Haney. Who talked down Haney? Ain't nobody said nothing about Haney today. Nothing bad about Haney. What you talking about? Nobody. Ain't nobody said nothing bad about Devin Haney today. Nothing. You know what I mean? We're not even talking about Devin Haney. But anyway, yeah, man. So they got to get in there and fight, man. They got to. So they can. I don't want to hear no excuse. Keith Thurman been out 2 years. He about to come fight. I don't want to hear about no ring rust or none of that stuff. We got my guy Teach in the building. What's up, Teach? What's going on with you? You know, what you think about the fight, man? Tell me what you think about the fight and, you know, how you had it. What's next? And did he really do enough? I'm going to be devil advocate today. I'm going to be devil's advocate. I ain't got no horse in the race. I think I thought it could have been a draw, or I gave it to Jermaine Ortiz. That's how I looked at the fight. Keyshawn Davis, he did what he had to do. And we got the breaking news, but we talked about this last week because we already heard about it and talked about it. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fighting April the 20th. You know, so y'all come in here, let me know what y'all think about the fight. I thought Virgil Ortiz won. Jermaine Ortiz won. Okay. How? Why do you think he won? Why do you think he won? You know, if we go by the logic of you got to beat the champion, I mean, did he really beat the champion? You know, did he really beat the champion? Because if you go by copy box, if you go by copy, ain't none of them dudes throw no punches. Clearly, okay, all right. So, did you go back and rewatch the fight? You know, did you go back and rewatch the fight? I thought, hey, I wasn't giving the fight to T.O. Like I said, it could have been a draw or I gave it to Jermaine Ortiz. But if you go by what people say, you got to beat the champion. He didn't really beat the champion. He really didn't. You know? Them styles, I think, like y'all were getting on me talking about like punches. I think that style of fighting is over. I didn't need to. This wasn't Devin and normal. I think that style of fighting Jermaine Ortiz did, it's just over. The judges don't want to see it. The people don't want to see it no more, man. You know? They don't want to see it no more. Neither one of them engaged. Jermaine Ortiz won it. If I had to score it, I would say he won 7-5. 7-5, you know, or it was a draw. Teofimo Lopez didn't do nothing to win that fight. You know? But they're not giving people fights like that no more. They gave it to Shakur because he's Shakur. You know? That 17-11 was terrible. You know? That 17-11 was like one of the worst scorecards ever. You know, they need to start pulling these judges aside. Other than that, it was a born fight. You know? It was a born fight. So, hey, I don't know what to say, Teach. I don't know what to say. It was a born fight. And I don't know, you know. What's up, man?
Going on, Luke?
I ain't too much of nothing. Nikki J up in here talking. I know she's gonna start talking about her bum ass Lakers in a minute.
I gotta say that I like these Thursday night fights. I have no issues with it. What about you?
They all right, cause I don't come on Thursdays no more, so they all right. I was gonna go live, but I said nah, and I'm glad I'm didn't. I just don't like it because if you had that like that, they gotta start making them fights 9 o'clock, y'all. You know, not starting at 10, because they gotta think about people like me.
Right.
You know, you going to bed 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, oh, that bullshit fight. All the nigga did, you know, it was oh God. But I understand. I keep telling y'all, styles make fights. Styles make fights. He didn't go back and look at Jermaine Ortiz when he fought Lomachenko. He didn't fight like that. They was banging the whole fight.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, well, I gotta say that the Thursday night fights, it doesn't really bother me. The weekend fights kind of do, just because I'm on the East Coast and the time that they start the fights and they end it is just too late for me. But yeah, anyway, watching this fight last night, the whole time I was just thinking of you and like what you would think of this fight, because I know you don't like this type of style.
You know.
I know you're gonna have it for Teo, but for me, I think Ortiz clearly won this fight. And don't laugh at me. I had it 9-0 Ortiz before I just stopped counting, because Teo wasn't like doing anything for me. Ortiz was boxing like very laterally. He used the entire ring, and to me, he was actually landing a lot of shots because he was fighting. Unlike Shakur, he was actually throwing more punches, and I think they were landing. The CompuBox scores that they showed on the screen, I just didn't agree with that. You can't tell me all those punches Ortiz threw, he only landed like 80 of them. And they're telling me Teo landed like 33 body punches. Nah, there's no way.
But you got to go back and watch the tape. That's why you got to go back and watch it, man. You got to watch 2-3 times to be clear of that stuff, man. And so you just jumped on, so you ain't hear what I said.
No,
I didn't pick. You see, you know I hate fights. Y'all know I don't like fights like this.
Right.
But I didn't have Teofimo winning the fight. I had Jermaine Ortiz winning the fight, or I had it a draw.
Okay.
You know, I'm not biased. I'm not biased. I'm going to tell you who I think won the fight. And I thought Jermaine Ortiz did more than Teofimo Lopez. But if you want to play devil's advocate, you guys, what do they say? You got to be the champion. You know, he really didn't beat the man. You know, he did, and it ain't just me no more. The judges, I think the crowd, Teach, and all y'all, Nikki J and everybody up in here, I think the judges don't even want to see that style no more. And you know how 1 or 2 people start booing, everybody gonna start booing now. You know, so that's how it's turning into now. People want to see action, Teach. They put that people, Nikki J and Big Dog, people spend their hard-earned money to go see a fight, not to see a motherfucker run around the ring all day long and throw 3 punches and get back up out of there, man. You know, even though that's boxing, I know what it is. The name of the game is hit and don't get hit. But
Right.
sometimes you do the shit too much. You gotta
Yeah,
engage.
I mean the moving was a bit excessive, but I mean it's a style that I appreciate because you know that I like Shakur, right? So, but
Yeah, I know.
Shakur doesn't move like clockwise and stuff. He moved backwards most of the time. But yeah, he Ortiz pretty much outboxed Tio in my opinion. Tio applied pressure, right? And you call the thing what? Effective aggression.
Yeah,
Tio was aggressive, but he wasn't effective at it.
yeah.
Lunged in, he missed a lot of shots. He didn't know what he was doing. And when Tio's back is against the wall, like he doesn't know how to adjust to this style. Like that's the type of style he has problem with, and you could see it in the Sandor fight. He just doesn't know how to adjust to it.
Yeah, but I think that's the way it is. Hit the like button, everybody. Come on up in here. We're talking about yesterday's Snore Fest. Teach liked it, but yesterday's Snore Fest. I made an opinion and I put 3 people in there. Boots Ennis and Kern, the same fight. One chasing one, didn't know how to cut the ring off, Kern moving around. Shakur Stevenson, Santos. One chasing one around, didn't cut the ring off. Teofimo Lopez, Jermaine Ortiz. One chasing one around, didn't cut the ring off. Why these dudes do not know how to cut the ring off? I mean, and the thing about it, hell can you get frustrated? When Tio got frustrated trying to get come on. It ain't boxing is not on your terms. Learn how to cut the fucking ring off. And then you can do what you got to do. Like Canelo did Jamel Charlo. He cut that ring off. He wasn't going straight, he was going laterally, cut the ring off. You move to the right, he taking steps to the left. These guys been fighting. It's crazy. They've been fighting all this long and still don't know how to cut the ring off. And he getting frustrated, and he need to get rid of his damn daddy. It's like his father is more hostile than Tio is in the ring.
No, but if you notice, right? I think his dad was actually telling him some good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, cut the
Tio
ring
don't
off.
listen to him.
Yeah, he was like, cut the ring off and then shoot your shot. But Tio, he's just gonna do it.
Yeah, he was telling them what he should have did, got in front of him and started showing them, step this way, step wide this way, step this way, But Tio, something wrong with that kid, man. I think the kid mind gone. So there's a lot going on. He be saying some wacko shit now.
You heard Tio in the ring. He was like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I heard it.
Nobody want to fight me. They keep running. And the look on his face when they announced that he was the winner, it was like complete relief. Like he knew he lost.
Big Dog say, Tio dad is a recovering crackhead. Tio don't listen to him. Even if that's true, he been fighting all this time, Big Dog. He don't know how to cut the ring off. Come on, man. Come on. But styles make fights. I keep telling y'all this. Y'all don't listen to me. Y'all don't listen to me. And Jermaine Ortiz came out southpaw. Tio had problem with southpaws that can move. Sandor Martin. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be tough for him, man. If he keep fighting like this, but if you go listen to Teddy Atlas 5 days before, Teddy Atlas said this is how it was gonna happen. Said exactly what was gonna happen. He thinks Tio fight down towards his opponents. What do you think?
I think he has a problem with a certain style. Not that he fights down to his opponent. He just doesn't know how to deal with people who move a lot. Like when I say move a lot, who uses like the entire ring.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw that with Sandor and Ortiz last night.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tio, he just likes to he's a better fighter when the opponent is bringing the pressure to him when a fight is coming forward, or if he's in the center of the ring in that mid-range fight, like what he did versus Loma.
And that's what I'm telling people. Like now, people, Keyshawn Davis is hauling Teofimo Lopez. Let me tell y'all something. Keyshawn Davis can't beat Teofimo Lopez because that's a perfect style for Teofimo Lopez.
Right.
He's right there. He's right there. And we seen Keyshawn Davis get cracked.
Mm-hmm.
He fought a weight drain. Shouldn't even been fighting at 135 Pedraza. You know, he would be right there for the taking, fighting Teofimo Lopez. That's the style he like, right?
Yep. When Keyshawn called him out last night, I was kind of confused because I'm like, nah, I don't think Keyshawn is ready for this yet. Like, he has to fight somebody as close to Teo before he takes that step up. Like, fight, not even Frank. I think Frank Martin beats him too. But fight somebody who is as explosive as those guys.
But he got to fight him. It ain't what you think. He got to fight him. Keyshawn gonna have to fight him. Stop calling people out at 140. His heart is big. Matter of fact, he said everybody names up Andy Cruz. We got Jay Albert in the building from Puerto Rico. Albert, bring me one of the Puerto Rico mamas, man. I need me a Puerto Rico mamacita, man. What's up, Big Albert? Oh, we got J-Bob. Oh, I know he gonna say something. J-Bob, what's up, Chad? Like, these back foot fighters killing the sport. What the fuck was that about Ortiz? Dude thought he was going to get the nod at the B side and shake my head. That's what I'm trying to tell Teach now. That's what I'm trying to tell Teach in a good way, J-Bob. I'm trying to tell Teach. I'm trying to tell him that.
Did you talk about Keyshawn before I jumped on? Maybe you did.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The way I saw that fight is like, tell me what you thought about it first.
I thought he did what he supposed to do. Man, let me tell y'all something. Jose Pedraza haven't fought 135 in about 6-7 years, whatever it was. He had to drain himself to go down there. That man like 35, 36 years old. He been done. Keyshawn should have did what he supposed to do. That's it. I can't judge him from that kind of fight. I can't.
Yeah, you know? I agree with you. Like, he did what he was supposed to do. And the knockout was actually impressive. But before the knockout, I mean, I thought it was like a lackluster performance. Like Pedraza, I mean, he was just going in, like smothering. Like, he was doing most of the work with Keyshawn. Like, he was just going in, and the punches were just connecting, and that's it.
I would say Pedraza is the new mummy. No great accomplishment. Davis is good, but come on, a vintage relic. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I can't say nothing bad. Personally, I had Ortiz winning by 1 round, but Teo the champ. Ortiz needs to do way more. That 117, 111 card was coming. What did I say before J-Bar came on here? The same thing. What happened to you got to beat the champion? I had Ortiz winning too. I had Ortiz winning 7-5, or it was a draw, 6-6. Because I went back and watched the fight this morning because I was bored and wanted to go back to sleep. Neither one of them two. Mateo missed so many damn punches, man. In 2 rounds, he missed all his punches.
Missed a lot.
But you got to beat the champion, man. Styles make fights.
And you know what I did, and I'm gonna be honest about it. Like, all the swing runs I just gave to Ortiz because I thought he looked better. So that's why I had him up so much.
Did y'all really thought Bob's gonna give that fight to him? Oh, we got the guy here, Teach. The right side. Respectfully. And I told you how the fight was going to play out. You know?
Dub to come on.
Huh?
We need Dub to come on because he was giving me a clap back about Dev versus Teo last night.
He said, remember Fulton's supposed to be great until he hit in the wall. Oh, that's a good one, Albert. I like that. I knew that was going to happen, though. Did y'all see the Ryan and Haney brawl yet? Lou, show this. What Ryan and Haney brawl? I can't show it because I'm on my phone. They was brawling already? I'll be up in a few. This link is too funny. Oh, it's something somebody showed. I'm on my phone and not on my laptop. My laptop behind me, the internet's slow. That's why I'll be on my phone. Oh my God.
What you thought of the Abdullah fight?
It really wasn't no fight. What, number 2 rounds, right?
I have a problem of people like crowning him too soon. Like he needs to step up before you could crown him. So I'm just waiting on that part. But he's good though. He's good.
What that happened at the fight? I know it wasn't no press conference. That happened at the fight. He said Ryan puts Devin and Ryan. Oh man. Dula Make's gonna be all right, but you know me, Teach. I don't crown people till they get in the ring with somebody good. Y'all hit the like button. I really appreciate it, man. Y'all know what it is. Friday, come on up in here, hit the link. If you want to talk a little bit about what's going on in boxing, I would say all newcomers are good in Instagram. Then they get in the ring and hit reality. It looks like a mall or something. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to check it out. Oh my goodness! You know they're making a spectacle out of it. That's the way to sell tickets, right? Teach you got to do it now.
Yeah, I gotta watch that later too. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, they gotta sell some tickets. They're about to go overboard with this promotion. You know it. They're gonna try to sell it. You know it. They ain't got no other choice. This promotion going to be crazy. Big Doug said the same thing. Yeah, they're gonna promote it. You know, they got to get them casuals in it. Like I said, they're gonna give. I give it about 300-something thousand. Give about 300-something thousand. Huh?
Yeah, I think it could do that much. 300,000.
Yeah, I think I give it a good 300,000 pay-per-view buys.
I know who I have winning.
Who you got winning?
Endeavor, of course.
Oh, okay. I got Devin Haney winning until April the 19th. I got Devin winning until April the 19th. You know, he finally fighting somebody bigger than him, faster than him, arms are just as long as him. You know, so think about it, T. This would be the biggest fighter he fought.
You think? I think Devin's bigger than Ryan, but the reach. I mean, I'm giving.
No, Devin got an inch. Ryan got 73. I'm at 72. Devin got 73.
The arm reach.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, this would be the biggest fighter he fought so far.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Devin 5'9", Ryan 5'11".
Mm-hmm.
You know, but Ryan got blazing power and speed. So you got to be careful.
So the only thing to me Ryan has, and you said it, the hand speed and the power. Like if there's a knockout in that fight, the only person getting knocked out is Devin, because I think again Ryan just has the power over him.
Mm-hmm. But come on, yeah, you're right. Oh hell yeah, Devin ain't knocking Ryan Garcia out.
Yeah, Ryan is knocking him out if there's a knockout in that fight. But in terms of boxing ability, I gotta give that to Dev all day. Like the keeping distance, the jab, and the lateral movement. Devin, he has all that. And Ryan
I agree. But can he do it for 12 rounds? When somebody on his ass stalking him for 12 rounds?
I think he can.
Well, we haven't seen it with somebody his size.
Yeah. I wanna know how Ryan is gonna come out and fight, because usually he's always on the front foot.
He gonna come.
But
He
in the
gonna be on the
last
front
fight,
foot. That's how he fight.
yeah, but in the last fight, he was actually on the back foot.
That's because that dude got popped.
Yeah, that's true.
That's because the dude had pop. He had to move around and kept him slipping. But he know Devin hit like Touche Turtle. I would say Tio was complaining about Ortiz running, but won't want no part of Matiz. Exactly. They're going to be Ryan from pillar to post. Stop hating, Lou. And he got Loma. Regis and Ryan back to back. Get out of here, man. Y'all still saying some damn Regis. Get out of here, man. Ryan ain't got no chance. Devin don't either. They're going to school stuff out of Ryan. He probably will. Ryan might surprise us. He ain't going to surprise me. He going to surprise them, J-Rock, because they have no faith because they on Devin's dick. Not me. You know, I know how Boston goes. You know, they think Ryan might surprise. I'm with you, J-Rock. I'm with you. He might surprise him. Not if he don't, I wouldn't be surprised. But if he surprised him and Dirk James put up a good game plan, see, that's the difference. He got a good trainer now. Put up a good game plan, know how to cut the ring out, knowing Devin do the same thing Jermaine Ortiz did. He only pivot when he get out of trouble, he pivot to the right into that left hook. But Ryan also got a left jab and a right straight right now. You know? He gonna be a good fight. If Devin stand there too long, it might be night-night.
And that's the thing. I don't think Devin is going to be there to get hit, because Devin knows that's the only thing Ryan has is that left hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's just easy to look out for. So
well, I don't think it's just that now. I think he got a straight right too.
Right.
He been working on it with Dirk James. Luke Campbell put him down too, but didn't he get up? Has any ever been dropped? No, well, I don't know. I ain't been to Mexico in all them 27 fights. Have you been to Mexico? Maybe they paid somebody off. I don't know. You seen all his fights, T? You seen Devin Haney fights in Mexico?
I'm not going to do that.
I'm just asking the question. Have you seen Devin fights in Mexico?
Nah, I haven't.
So we don't know if he got knocked down or not, right?
I think in that case, like, Devin is a man of his word. Like, I don't think anybody beat him in Mexico. I don't think
get the fuck out of here if you think the Haneys are men of their words. You get off my panel talking that stupid shit.
I mean, in that case, like in that case when they said that he lost a fight in Mexico, like, I don't believe that.
Well, that wasn't the only person that said that. It was 3 other people that said he lost too.
Well, if that was the case, like, we would have known, like,
no, we wouldn't
earlier.
That shit really ain't that stuff ain't nothing, man. You know, you pay that stuff to go away, man. But I don't even want to talk about it. I'm just making an observation, T. That's all. You know, he's undefeated as we know. That's all I'm saying. Ryan is going to be the biggest fighter he fought and the best competition he fought. Younger, not 34, 35, big dog and Dub right side. Deb had been rocked twice. Yes, he had. Ryan don't even listen to Dirk. Yeah. Tank knocked Ryan down with a headshot, and Ryan jumped right back 1,000%. Well, you might knock that nigga down, but he gets back up. Who cares? We ain't talking about fake ancient history. You don't want to handle the truth, man. You know? But when they fight, we'll see. When they fight, we'll see. You know, styles make fights. Ryan, if I'm Ryan Garcia, I'm jabbing, I'm taking my time, control aggression. I always call it control aggression. I'm making that nigga fight every fucking round. And he ain't gonna be able to hold me because I'm just as strong as he is. He ain't gonna be able to hold me, you know? And you see, Ryan can fight dirty teeth. You see what he did to Tank, threw his little ass and elbowed him and everything. Yeah, you know? So, you know, This the only thing I'm not saying why I'm gonna win and stuff like that. I'm not gonna be biased like Big Dog and Doug Whiteside, not trying to just trying to get take good both sides. This guy do this good, this guy do that good. Everything is Devin when it comes to them dudes. You know what I mean? Like Ryan ain't got a chance, but a puncher always got a chance. And he's young. Did I say that again? He's not 32, 33 like the rest of his opponents teach.
Yeah, both guys are young. So
exactly. I'm not gonna be biased like Doug Whiteside and Big Dog. That's what they do. Respectfully.
When this is all said and done, and let's say Haney wins.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, the Tank fans are gonna.
Oh, they ain't it already done. That's why they always started on the Devin fan. It's just so unfortunate. It's like that. Remember when Tank fought Ryan was an Instagram model. Big Dog say the same shit. I can go pull it up. Instagram model. He's a bum, and ain't nothing going to happen to him now. Devin fighting for legacy. Ryan, all this stupid shit. What happened to the same shit that went Tank for?
The Dev fans are gonna hold this over his head, and then you're gonna have the record. You're gonna have the record conversation. Whose record is better now?
Well, who cares, man? Let me ask you: do you think Tank cares about any of that shit?
Nah, he doesn't.
Okay, we the only one cares about that shit. That's it. I really don't.
That's always like one of the talking points between the two guys.
But if you really want to break it down, who fought 30 and over fighters and who hasn't? I mean, can't nobody rebuttal that. Doug Whiteside say, this is why I always gave Tank credit to Tank for the fight with Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. But I think gonna be a good fight. Like I said, I'm gonna take Devin right now. But talk to me April 19th.
Well, you got to see how they look.
Exactly.
Like
Exactly. Ryan gonna talk his shit. Now Dub was right. Now this shit gonna be comical, right? Shit gonna be comical. Cause the only thing gonna mess it up, Teach, it's gonna be Bill Haney talking and not Devin. You know what I mean? That's the only thing.
I mean, I think it's like comical when Bill starts to talk. Like, I have no issues with the guy. He just makes me laugh.
Mm-hmm. Luke Cameron, Javier Fortuna. Yeah, but we was talking about Tank. We wasn't talking about Ryan Garcia. Come on again. Come on, bring it back. Only thing you can say is Gamboa. That's it.
Like, I was watching the Fortuna fight the other day, and man, that left hook that he landed, that was fast. Like, I didn't see that coming.
You never see him. You ain't see the joint when he not what's come out. Dottie. You had to go back and look. But I think he got more than a left hook now. I think he got a straight right now too.
I mean, I saw him using a little bit of that in his last fight. But what surprised me was the movement that he started to use in that fight. Yeah. But he's still kind of clumsy using that movement though, but it worked for him.
Yeah. I don't know, man. We'll see. Because the way Teofimo look, man, I don't know what to say, man.
Who do you want to see Teo fight next?
Who I want to see him fight?
Yeah.
Teofimo?
Yeah.
Gary Antoine Russell. Gary Antoine Russell.
Like, for me, I want to see him fight Dev.
Huh?
I want to see him fight Dev.
Well, they ain't gonna fight, so Teo probably won like $1 million or something. Lou, why don't you go in on Ryan's resume? I mean, what do you want me to say about Ryan's resume? I don't have no problem with Ryan. I mean, Lou was over 30. Leo was over 30 when Tank fought. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. He was 30. 29, 30. Go Google it. Oh, man.
I enjoyed the Leo fight more than the Barrios fight.
Hey, you see how they try to go find somebody, but when you say Devin resume, you can just name everybody he fought. That's something he's not going. That's something they're not going to win, you know. But he fighting a young guy now, a strong guy, a tall guy, a puncher. You know, we'll see. We'll see. Ryan look like he up for the tax. You always talk trash about Haney resume. None of them resumes are great. Hey, you talk about them. You talk about them. I always said Teofimo, Lopez, and Lomachenko had the best resumes. Yeah, now you want to change, boy. I think you got a little bit of crazy Teofimo Lopez in you, big dog. You always come in here saying that bullshit. Haney did this, Haney did that, and I always say none of them niggas got good resumes. Not none of them, but Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. So now all of a sudden you want to agree with me? Well, I think you got to. I think is you some kidding to Teofimo Lopez? I think Big Dog some kidding to Tio. I think he's some kidding to Tio, man. You know. But you know, I don't know if Tio gonna Tio don't care about what people said though. Stop hating. Betting in your favorite fighters.
I think that's clearly getting to Tio. Like I think what the crowd says is clearly getting to him. That's why he behaves this way, talking about God, talking about Bruce Lee and all this stuff.
Yeah, all that crazy shit. It ain't got nothing to do with Dad being younger. It's younger fighters out there he can fight. You know, they just pick and choose. That's it. They just pick and fucking choose. Hey, we got my baby Miss Ann up in here. Yeah, y'all don't want no tank smoke. Oh my goodness. You know, but we'll see what happens. You know, like I said, I'm gonna take Devin for now, but April the 19th, I got the right to change my mind. I got the right to change my mind because I think Ryan might upset him. Ryan might show everybody what he ain't. Like Gary Antoine Russell said, that nigga ain't nothing. You hear Gary Antoine Russell interview teach?
Nah, recently?
Yeah, it's on Mill City Boxing yesterday.
I gotta watch it.
He practically said Devin's a bitch. And his father doing what he supposed to do.
Yeah, why did he say that about Devin?
Pick and choose. I say the B word, but you know. His father guiding him the right. His father guiding him the right way. That's what he basically said. He picking fights. He ain't out there fighting. It's better fights he could have fought when he could have fought for him, you know. But they doing what they doing what they're supposed to do. They doing what they're supposed to do. Miss Ann, they always knew T.O. was a fucking hype job. I knew she was gonna come in. I knew Ann was gonna have smoke. And they teach T.O. the fucking hype job. Yeah, T.O. disappointed me, man. He really did. All these years, these niggas still don't know how to cut a ring off. They don't know how to cut a ring off. Yeah, Boots Ennis, Kern. Santos, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, Jermaine Ortiz. Cut the ring off 101. Maybe somebody needs to start teaching that again. You step to the left. If they're going to the right, you know, not that word, outward. You know what I mean? Throw them left hooks, force them back to the right, get into punching position.
Right.
It's like they forgot how to do this shit.
I mean, I still have Tio as one of the guys to beat, but he just has to do everything you just said. Just learn how to do that stuff, make those adjustments. Because I mean, he fights pretty good when he gets his way. Let's say when he gets his way, he fights pretty good.
Lou praying for Ryan to win. Lose some more bread betting against Devin. I don't lose money. Ask Tony K. Shit, tell you, I sit in my parlays all the time. Y'all think because I say this shit on this show, and when it comes to money, it's a totally different story. Totally different, champ. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna put money on Ryan. You better bet that, baby, because that left hook is like woof. You ain't even gonna see it. And you know Devin knows about this big, Teach. You know, you hit him on, you clip that nose. Hey, did anybody see on Twitter? And did you see on Twitter when Regis was saying something about the fight and saying T.O. couldn't do this, he's a bum. And Tank Davis said, nigga, shut your bitch ass up. You were worse than that. Tank told Regis to shut his bitch ass up, and Regis ain't say nothing back, Teach.
So all they got to do is touch Devin's nose, right?
You see how big that motherfucker is. That left hook even landed, it might be Christmas. When a skilled athletic boxer refuses to engage is tough. Yeah, you're right. You got to get in there to fight him. You got to do Mr. T, Rocky, the first fight. Grab him and throw his ass through the ropes. Throw them elbows, slow him down, bust his head, bust his nose. You got to fight dirty. I hate to say it, you know. There's a difference between power slap and boxing. Albert funny. Oh, we got Wills still in here. Didn't I just see him? Where he at? Didn't I just see Wills? Oh, there you go. What's up, Wills? Still can't handle fighters that have good footwork. Exactly. Southpaw's good footwork. He done. He done. And Thomas facts. T.O. is very overrated fighter. Should have 3 losses by now. Man, Jamal called me last night mad than a motherfucker. Why did motherfucker keep running, man? I'm tired of this shit, man.
Speaking of the 3 losses, did you see what they displayed on the screen last night? I think
he undefeated. ESPN said Teofimo Lopez undefeated.
19-0. That was funny.
They don't count the Combosa loss.
Calling him undefeated and undisputed.
Yeah, he is undisputed.
I mean,
I don't care if nobody say, I don't care if my Dub Right Side say, or Big Dog say Teofimo Lopez was undisputed. That's and I'm sticking to it, and I'm not going to talk about it either.
All right. Then you also have Kambosos as undisputed, right?
Yeah. Kambosos was undisputed too. Devin Haney was an email champ. He didn't win that belt for nobody. Nobody. Before Mauricio changed his mind, and made Devin a full champion, T.O. got them belts. So, whatever y'all say, whatever you say, Teofimo Lopez was undisputed.
One time, not 2 times.
Hey, T, if you want to piss a Haney fan off, just say that. Oh, man. And all those guys talk much shit when Tank was locked up. Soon as he got out, all you hear are cricket. That Devin inhaled up his nose. I'm all saying, no, that nigga ran from T.O. I'm so glad they didn't give that running man the fight. Oh my God. But I you know what? I keep telling y'all though, you know, everybody keep telling me about they know I was mad because of that fight last night. Y'all know I was, because I like, fights. But that shit irritated the shit out of me too. I just can't see a nigga moving all day long and ain't throwing no punches, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like the entire time watching this, I'm just thinking of Lou and like, oh man, Lou must be pissed off right now.
You think I was pissed? Jamal was pissed like a motherfucker. I'm like, man, come on, T.O., cut the fucking ring off. I'm like, oh God, man. And thing, like I said, we on the East Coast. So we got to deal with it. Tio was never undisputed. It's not in the. I don't care about that. It's in my record books. My record books. From what state you from, brother? I'm in Mass. Just curious. You see my hat? See that hat, Albert? DC, the nation's capital of the world, the home of the president, Biden. The insurrectionist president, Trump. The black president, Obama. The home of Guy Russell Jr. Oh, man. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. That is my opinion, man. You can't fight like that, man. You see the fans start booing and shit. Fans don't even want to see that shit no more. You know, just imagine if that was a pay-per-view. Just imagine if that shit was a pay-per-view.
I mean, I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad.
See, you keep saying that shit, man. Everybody was mad. You like born fights like that? And that wasn't boxing, really. If he'd have threw more punches around, it would have been cool. He didn't.
He was throwing.
Man, get out of here.
Like again, I don't agree with the CompuBox score, but I think they had it as Ortiz threw like 400 punches in total.
See, that man threw maybe 4 or 5 punches around. That landed. Maybe 4. Just throwing a punch in the air, that's not punches to me. Them jabs that hit the air, that shit ain't no motherfucking punch.
He threw, but the problem is he just didn't have any power. And because he didn't have any power, that wasn't appealing to the crowd.
I don't think so. Every time he got in and engaged and hit Teofimo Lopez, the crowd went wild. And I still want Tank to beat the brakes off Tio, because Cambosa beat all the holy shit out of Tio. Tio threw 5 punches more than Shakur. Exactly. And I'm telling you, go look at the fight again. Hey, it was a couple of rounds, and that he threw punches, didn't even land 2 rounds. He didn't land no punches. No punches, they still get in the fight. That's how it is, though. Look, Teach.
Yeah.
The fix is in. The fix is in. Bob ain't gonna let his 2 stars lose. Shakur and Teofimo Lopez.
I mean, they're just, the fight was so clear to me. Like the judges, they don't even care about it.
Look, if y'all want to see a good fight, June 1st, you're gonna see a good fight. You're gonna see a good fight June 1st. You know,
on June 1st.
Better Biv and Bivol. You're gonna see a good fight. You're gonna see motherfuckers throw punches, and you're gonna see how a boxer supposed to do, not that bullshit that Jermaine Ortiz did. Oh shit, he must be pissed.
I heard it's on regular ESPN.
I gotta come on, man. Fuck this shit. Look. Hey, look. All some real shit, right? We looked at that fight yesterday. The Bama was running like shit. I mean, Tio, he ain't know how to cut the ring off. He ain't cut the ring off at all. Okay, I understand that. And the Bama really won the fight. I ain't gonna lie. The Bama won the fight because he was like running, but he was like, bah, 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 bah. And then, bah, 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 bah. And then the bell ring. You know what I'm saying? They go on their corn. But that was the most frustrating ass fight I ever watched in my goddamn life. Y'all talking about the Shakur fight, but that fight last night was frustrating, dog. Am I lying? Yes or no? Was that fight frustrating? Yes or no?
Yeah, it was frustrating. All them joints be frustrating when they fight like that.
Man, that shit fucked up, man. Come on, man. Nobody want to watch that bullshit. We could have been watching wrestling, basketball, and any goddamn thing. But this motherfucking nigga ran. He talked all that bullshit, and he ain't do nothing but run. Fight. and Lou, the smartest thing you ever said on this podcast, Lou, and I really agree. Rough the motherfucker up, grab him, throw him in the corner, and fuck him up, man.
Now, but let me ask you a question.
Man.
Do you actually think Ortiz could stand there and fight with Tio?
Man, I'm not looking at no more Ortiz fight. If they say Ortiz fighting this person, that person on cable, whatever, I'm not watching that shit.
And say Jermaine,
I'm gonna think he's gonna do the
Jermaine getting a
same motherfucking
lawyer.
thing.
She said Jermaine Ortiz gonna get a lawyer. That shit ain't gonna help. What
If
about Keyshawn and Pedraza? You see the Keyshawn and Pedraza fight more?
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Anybody supposed to did that, and the man was weight drained.
Keyshawn the truth, dog.
No, he not. No, he not. No, he not.
Why you say that?
Who he fought?
You keep see. There you go.
I'm just asking.
No,
to be the truth, you gotta fight somebody.
I mean, he don't got no but like
Okay, well, how is he the
15
truth?
fights, Lou. Damn.
So that fight did make him the truth.
No, but he's the truth. He's the truth. He whipping everybody ass. He fight though. He step his competition up every.
Well, he ain't stepping up. That wasn't no step up fight.
Why's that? That dude a 2-time champion.
Dude, Jose Pedraza is 36 years old.
Wait a
minute, Maul, let me tell you. He hadn't fought at 35 and 6 years. He was weight drained. He fought 135 and 6 years.
So
he had to come all the way down to fight Pedraza.
Who you want him to fight?
Andy Cruz.
So you want him to fight Cruz?
Yeah.
So how about he do the same thing to Cruz?
He ain't gonna do it.
How you know?
Cause Cruz a better fighter.
How you know?
Cause I know he whooped his ass twice and won the gold medal.
But this what I'm saying. Okay, that's the gold medal. That's that lippy.
I'm just saying he the better fighter.
Listen,
did you see him? Go watch Andy Cruz last fight.
That lippy shit and pro shit is different. Though.
Go watch his last fight and pro fight. Andy Cruz like that. Keyshawn, when he step up, then I say, yeah, he like that. Right now, he got to fight somebody.
I mean, who the fuck do you
like? That's my opinion. That's your opinion, man.
I'm asking you, who do you like?
I think that fight needs to marinate.
You like the Charlos. Who do you
what
like?
What you say,
some of these fighters, dog?
Like, I think the Andy Cruz fight needs to marinate. That's too soon. I think Keyshawn should fight somebody like
Martin. He can fight Frank Martin.
Yeah,
so Keyshawn at 135, right?
Yeah. Then you fight Tank Davis.
Okay, fight Tank. Fight Shakur. I mean,
the same guy that fought Frank Martin that was winning that fight. I think Keyshawn should fight him.
Did you see the picture? Hey, look, first of all, he's scared of Tank. I can tell you that now because he even said it. I'm telling you, he don't want that smoke. You go listen to the interview when he mentioned Tank.
I seen that, John.
I did. His best fight should be for fight Martin. But I would say body 80 versus 78, Ortiz jab 20 versus 12, Ortiz power 60 versus 66. It should have been a draw. In that case, it should have been a draw.
No, look, what I tell you when I called you, I said, I hope they don't get this motherfucker to fight because he ran. And I'm so glad they didn't give him a fight. Don't punish Theo because this nigga ran, dog.
I told Teach you was mad as hell.
Man, that was some bullshit.
Like, what do you want Ortiz to do though? Like, he can't stand right there and fight Theo.
Fight. I mean,
he's gonna get knocked out though.
Fight.
He ain't gonna do that though.
Fight.
Wait a minute. Hey, Teach, ask him why the fuck Shakur Stevenson ain't do that. Yeah.
And Lou, and I told you that. Okay, I said Shakur had a fucked up ass fight, and when I tell you why that motherfucker he was fighting ain't motherfucking Rushman and beat the shit out of him there. Yeah. So don't blame it on Shakur.
Oh man,
they had to do the win, and it's fucked up. I don't want to see that shit no motherfucker.
Oh, we got my man Light King in the building. This ass say Keyshawn going to get knocked out if he fight the Kid Austin. Yeah, Kid Austin gonna fuck him up. Salute, Lou. Yeah, what's up, King? Tio lost to Sandor Martin.
I think Keyshawn the truth, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ron just pressed Dev and Bill Haney out Vegas. That's what they said. Hey, Mark,
they fighting, right?
Yeah, but they said something happened at the mall, and they was in the mall, the Rumble or something.
All right, but they still fighting though, right?
Yeah, they fight April 20th.
Yeah. I see that.
I gotta see that shit. They try their best to promote that fight. Oh God, they fighting the day in the mall. Oh shit.
Hey, look.
I hope somebody sneak Bill Haney.
Okay,
sneak him.
Hold on, Lou. Who gonna win that fight?
I'll pick Devin for now. I'll change April the 19th.
You ain't gonna change shit, nigga.
I'm gonna change my pick April
I think you
19th.
a Devin Haney fan for real.
Yeah, I am. You right.
You like Devin, you just don't like his father.
I never said I hate Devin. I just, I still don't think he's that good.
You just gonna holler shit on Devin, dog. And I
Fuck
don't know why.
Fuck Devin.
Nah, Lou is
How the
just a
fuck you
hater,
just
man.
gonna say you like Devin? They gonna say fuck.
Lou a hater when it comes to that.
Hey, yeah.
Oh man,
That motherfucker hate Devin. Hey, I don't know what that motherfucker did.
I would say question if was money made versus T.O. What outcome? Money win true. Oh man, come on. Floyd Mayweather would kill Teofimo Lopez.
You can't put. He won't kill Pacquiao. Yeah.
He already killed this bum ass. I got money from you to prove it.
My man had a broken.
I got money from you to prove he beat him.
My man had a broken rotator cuff.
Yeah, no, he the stir voice. Oh, that Bill Haney tried to jump in.
Man, it's torn rotator cuff, man. That shit don't count.
He said Bill Haney tried to jump in, huffing and puffing, and they blow shit down. Oh, I gotta watch this shit. That shit on YouTube. I gotta go watch it.
So Steels is a Pac-Man fan?
Hell yeah. Hey, Pac-Man the best fighter ever, dog.
Oh man.
I watched my man. I ain't gonna say ever. I'm a
man, I ain't say definitely the fucking hype job.
I love Pernell Whitaker. Pernell Whitaker, my man. Who is my best fighter ever? I love Pernell and Pac-Man, yeah.
See my man respectfully.
Dub, respectfully.
What up, family? Salute to everybody, man. Lou, as always.
There you go.
Hey, yeah, man. T Steels, man. Salute, family. What's going on, y'all? How y'all feeling?
What's up,
Friday night, I got my shenanigans, man. I ain't, how it is.
Hey, and I'm here to participate in the shenanigans with you. I'm here to participate.
Well, tomorrow will be late night shenanigans. Tomorrow, tomorrow will be late night shenanigans.
I got an early day birthday party. I got to take my son to, but hopefully I'll be able to participate in the late night shenanigans as well.
Yeah, you can participate in the comment. Tony K said no links on Saturday night late night shenanigans no more until further notice.
My bad.
Tony K funny as shit. Oh man. So, Doug, what did you think about the fights yesterday?
Well, the first thing, man, I told you what was gonna happen with T.O. I told you he was gonna struggle in this fight. The man struggles when he has to be first. It's that simple. He can't. He's not a front foot dominant fighter, and so he's a counterpuncher by nature. Hence the reason we watched him not be able to cut the ring off. The man couldn't land. He was missing wildly with his shot. I mean, I thought they robbed the man Ortiz. To be honest, I didn't even think it was a close fight.
Yeah, but you know how it is, man. Bob, you know what he's doing.
Hey, I always say if it make it to the cards, you know what I'm saying. That's a hard one for Ortiz to win because T.O. just re-signed with Top Rank. They got a plan for that young man. So
hold on. So you think that dude deserved to fight the way he ran, dog?
There's no such thing. See,
I mean, he won the fight. I ain't gonna lie. I think he won, but you think he deserved to win?
How can you call it running when he was landing shots on T.O. and he made sure the sport is boxing, the sweet science is hit and not get hit.
Okay, well, out of 10 fights, you ever look at 9 of that shit?
Say it again.
Out of 10 fights, you ever look at 9 fights like that? 9 fights
No,
like that?
I don't want 9 to be like that. But at the end of the day, I don't care how the fight play out. I mean, I'm just gonna judge it as far as what they do in the ring. I can't. It may not be style friendly or something easy to watch, but at the same time, I'm just gonna judge what I see.
Hey, Slim, I'm so glad they didn't get that dude to fight, even though he probably won. But come on, man, if you want to fight, if you want to win a title, you gotta go get that shit, man. All that little bullshit he was doing, man. That motherfucker was running like shit, like he was motherfucking running for the game.
Yeah, he looked like Shakur. He looked like Shakur.
And you're right.
Shakur threw less punches than he did. Shakur threw less punches than Jermaine Ortiz did.
Yeah, okay, but that's what I'm saying, dog. The dog ain't even, the Bama ain't do shit. I mean, he ran. Who the fuck wanna watch
Everybody
that
talking
shit?
about this shit, man. Look, did y'all see the Ryan and Devin video? Somebody send it to my phone, man. I'm gonna look at it when I get off the show, man. I'm gonna look at it when I get off the
Hey,
show.
look, it's funny, bro. It's funny. So they up there, they in front of each other talking. You know what I'm saying? They talking they trash, and it's all of a sudden Ryan haul off and push Devin, and then he get the hell on. Bro. He got the hell on.
They say Bill was huffing and puffing, ain't do shit.
What Bill
So,
gonna
so
do? He gonna swing on
basically,
somebody? What
so
you
basically,
want Bill to
Ryan
do?
did the
Swing on
same
somebody?
thing. Ryan did the same thing B-Hop did against Bill Haney, right?
Yeah. That what it looked like right there, too.
Nah,
That what
that's
it looked like.
bullshit. Whichcomb came in. Sean Porter said that was bullshit. B-Hop did not run. He just walked away. That's it. So stop the
We
bullshit.
don't mean literally run, Lou. Not literally.
Yeah, well, y'all said about these fighters, nigga. Y'all said about these
Oh,
fighters.
that was running yesterday. That was running yesterday.
They-
What would you
I
say?
don't
That was
understand.
running.
I gotta ask this.
Nah,
So
you asking
how
him the
long-
wrong time. Mo, what you drinking?
I'm already drunk and I'm good.
See, I know you ain't gonna win this one, Dubs. You gotta let it go.
I'll let it go.
But he
Appreciate
right
you.
though.
Nah, but
He
Dub,
right though.
I already know what
but
you're gonna
Dub,
say.
that's what I've been trying to
You gonna
explain
ask
to
me.
Lou. Like,
You
it's
gonna
not
ask
just
me what is
running.
boxing? So you call that shit boxing yesterday?
Yeah,
No,
it was
but let me ask
boxing.
y'all. Y'all always on
Hold
me.
on. He asked me. Lou, hold
Oh,
on. He
I
just
thought that
asked
was
me a
my
question.
question. I thought that was my question. My fault.
No, I'm asking all of y'all that. Y'all call that boxing
Okay.
yesterday?
100%.
Absolutely.
Who the fuck boxed like that back in the days?
This ain't back in the day. What are you talking about?
So who boxed like that right now other than Shakur?
Shakur?
Other than Shakur.
I'm saying
And
it
I
to
hate
fuck
to say
with him.
that's my
That's
man.
all.
Who the fuck boxed like that though, dog? Come on, man. And I hate to say that that's my man though, dog.
You know,
That's my favorite fighter, Shakur, God.
so
I hate to say
you're gonna
that.
defend when Shakur do it. You're gonna defend it, but then
No,
you're gonna
Shakur had
criticize
one
others when
bad
they
fight
do it.
though, dog. And y'all
Jermaine
motherfuckers
Ortiz don't normally
crucified him.
fight. Well, I've seen Jermaine Ortiz fight like this before. So,
Lou
but
crucified him. Have you ever seen Ortiz fight like that?
Nah,
I
this is
have.
the first time that he
Nah,
used the
I've seen him
entire
fight
ring.
off the back foot. I ain't
Nah,
never seen
but
him fight that much off the back foot though. Not that much.
yeah,
I
this
think
is
he was
he
scared. I think he
uses
was scared, but
excessively, but
I ain't never seen that motherfucker run like that.
Jamal, Miss Ann say Tank Davis stay away from Pac-Man. I mean Pac-Man stay away from Tank Davis before you get your head knocked off.
Tank, we just talking about that shit outside, Lou, around 4th Street. Tank better stay away from Pacquiao.
Oh man, come
45
man,
though.
go on and eat your food, man, and come and get out of here, man. I don't buy with that bullshit. You talking about steroid freak? Get out of here. Tank gonna knock that nigga back to the Philippines.
Pacquiao 45. He need to stay away. Stay away from that young motherfucker.
I would say for me, Ortiz did game plan perfect, not appealing but effective. He did all right, man. But you got to beat the champ, man. You know, I did have him winning, and I had it a draw. You know, but Doug, let me tell y'all, everybody listening, people don't want to see that shit no more. Even though it's boxing, yes. You see the crowd start booing again. You know, they want to see knockouts. Tank spoiled them. He spoiled them, Doug.
yeah, but Lou, when you're watching the fights, you remember you're not a casual, right? Like your
I'm just
boxing head.
saying, Tank spoiled them, Teeth. That's all.
No, it's not about knockouts. We want to see good fight. We
Well,
want to see
fight
motherfuckers
period.
fight, dog.
But they ain't doing that. They're not even engaging. What you think Devin gonna do when he fight Ryan? He ain't gonna engage.
Lou, you said the same. You said Devin was gonna do that against Regis. Stop it, man. You can't keep making me. You pick Regis to win. What are you talking about? Stop, man. You can't keep having these same arguments. You can't keep using the same shit,
Devin
man.
gonna stay outside and jab all day long. That's all.
And he didn't do none of that.
He did.
No, he didn't. He was running that shit right now in the middle on Regis.
Man, fuck Regis. Tank punked them yesterday.
Here we go. Now we gotta go bring up Tank Punk and Regis.
Hey, we talking about Regis. That's the first thing that hit my brain. That's the first thing that hit my brain.
Tank can't fight him. Tank can't fight him.
Tank punked. I don't give a fuck. He punked him. And Regis ain't say nothing back like he said to Devin Haney.
Let it go, man. Let it go.
You know, Regis said, Teofimo looking like a bitch. He can't do this. Tank said, you bitch ass nigga, you look the same way. Shut the fuck up. He ain't say nothing else. Nothing else.
You said you had smoke for me, man. What you had for me? What I say yesterday that pissed y'all?
Yeah, y'all see Ryan and Devin. Whoa, my guy Javion, my fault. Man, imagine if Ortiz and Shakur fight. Oh, we're gonna be like that. You know what? I don't think that'll be a born fight because Jermaine Ortiz fight differently. You go look at the way he fought Lomachenko. They was banging, but you know that fight might be a banger. You never know.
But they was only banging because to beat Lomachenko, you got to put him on the back foot. You can't allow him to come forward. He only can fight really good off the front foot. Teo is the exact opposite. Hence the reason Teo had success against Lomachenko early in the fight.
Did Ryan say Bill pimping Devin?
He probably did. I didn't hear the whole conversation.
Said, "Oh man,
he probably did say it. He probably did."
So, am I right to say when that press conference happened, it's really going to be Ryan and Bill Haney? That's a shame to say. It's a shame.
Devin don't talk shit like that. So,
but still, Dub, I understand, Dub, but ain't that a shame though? Your daddy got to talk for you.
No, you keep calling it.
I'm answering the question. Like you tell me. Ain't that the shame?
Hold on, but this is it is. The thing is though, we've seen promoters talk for fighters throughout history. We've seen this.
Devin, Ryan, Bill. That's the only shit I'm talking about. Devin got to step up to the plate to sell this fight to get a big payday. You know what I mean? I guarantee you it's gonna contend on the pay-per-views.
This is what you're gonna see Devin step up, and it's gonna be in the one-on-one interviews when you had that interview. Like they had to sit down with Regis and Devin, like they had to sit down with Kambosos and Devin. That's what Devin succeeds at and excels in shit talk.
Well, this week, I mean, before the fight, we're gonna interview Devin Haney. We're gonna interview Bill Haney, and we're gonna interview Ryan Garcia exclusively on the Rebuttal Entertainment.
I can only imagine how them interviews gonna go. Especially, hey, I want to hear a Bill interview. I want to hear. You know what? I wish Bill pulled up on you one day. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny if Bill pulled up over here.
Come on, Bill. We waiting on you, champ. Cause Rebuttal got a mute button for your ass, boy. You don't overtalk me. Larry Keys, go ahead, Teach. I heard you. Okay, Teach, I got you. One thing I know is Ryan is exactly. And Dub don't want to answer this question because Dub gonna try to go around it when I say
answer the question. I'll answer directly.
Okay.
I don't even know what it is.
Let me read Larry King first. Larry said, one thing I noticed, Ryan is taller than Dev. Tank size, Ryan chin up during their presser. When Tank and Dev fight, get your pillows and blankets. That boy going to night. Okay. Let me read these first. Benzo in the building. There goes Lou talking about Tank. Oh, we got my man Eric in here. He say, arguing fine. They ain't gonna argue with Dub. Dub, my guy, man. Jermaine and Devin would be high octane. Would have been shit to run from. Didn't imagine that shit was pay-per-view. Cole will come in the ring with his track shoes on. and that fight ain't gonna outsell Tank and Ryan. None of them is. Devin bringing the 35. Only thing that's gonna outsell Tank and Ryan, I gotta admit it. It probably will be Canelo and what's his name, Dub? What's your boy name? Crawford.
Benavidez. Oh, Crawford? You think Crawford?
That they'll do $1 million.
You think?
Yeah, I think they'll do $1 million. I don't think it'll outsell it, but it'll be about 800,000. I give it 800,000.
I think Benavidez would do better numbers than Crawford would.
Yeah, because the Mexicans. You're right. They're going to do $1 million. You're right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You're right. Brian called Devin out for letting his daddy do all the talking. Watch the video. Oh, I'ma love this shit. One thing about Ryan Garcia, he'll sell a fight, boy. Bill does everything for Devin except fuck his wife. Oh my God. Damn, man. My I said, oh, damn, man. Oh my God. Devin ain't married. He's still married to that porn girl.
Devin ain't married.
Oh, he can still go with that porn girl?
He never went with no porn girl.
Well, not the porn girl, the girl that been the escort girl.
The Instagram model?
No, escort. She was an escort.
Oh, was she? I didn't know that.
Yeah, exactly. Don't try to correct me. I know.
No, okay, my bad. My apologies.
All right, what I wanted to ask you, my brother. Be objective as you can. Straightforward, all right?
All right.
All I'm saying is, This would be the best fighter Devin fought besides Lomachenko, but I'm gonna say why. Ryan, he's bigger, he's taller, he got 1 inch. Devin used to have arm lift over everybody. Devin is 72, Ryan is 71. Ryan is quicker to me. He punched harder. We all know this. He punched harder. This would be, to me, more difficult for Devin because his last maybe 3-4 years, he's bigger than everybody he's fought. He's taller. His arms are longer. Than everybody he's fought. So that's why I give Ryan Garcia a chance. But Devin is ring savvy. He's more experienced. He got quick feet, better defense. You know what I mean? So Devin, that's why I picked Devin right now. But at the April 19th, what side I'm gonna go on, Doug, but that's me.
But what's the question? Is there a question?
All I'm saying is Ryan Garcia a bigger and better opponent than the rest of the Devin past opponents.
He's a bigger opponent. He's the biggest fighter that Devin has fought so far. I agree with you as far as the height, the reach goes. Very similar in height, reach, all that kind of stuff. Ryan is going to be the bigger fighter in the ring. The problem is skills pay the bills, and Devin's skills are leaps and bounds above Ryan's right now. I think if Ryan would have continued to work on his craft, stay disciplined, stay active, then him and Devin would be at the same level. In the amateurs, we've heard all the stories about the amateurs, how they went back and forth. And so I just think that what it comes down overall to is that Devin has been more disciplined, been more active, and he's been in better fights against better competition than Ryan. And so all that plays a part into you becoming a better fighter. So I think overall, you're right about the size aspect of it. The quickness aspect, as far as hand speed goes, I give that to Ryan. The power punching ability, I give it to Ryan. But skills pay the bills, and unfortunately, none of that's not going to mean too much for Ryan, because the great thing that the one thing that Devin does better than most fighters is he go in there, he take what you do best away from you. He take it away. And so he'll take the left hook away. You know what I'm saying? Ryan gonna have to use the straight and his jab really to be effective in the fight. And he ain't got a better jab than Devin. And then the footwork ain't gonna be there either. I mean, Ryan gonna get beat. He's gonna get beat bad in the fight. I see it being something. And now I'm just saying, with the fight being at 140, we see what Devin Power looked like against Regis.
Fake now. See, now you're going overboard. No, but you're going overboard. You done always answered the question. Now you want to add your fake narrative to the situation. But you always do that. But go ahead, because I'm going to rebuttal that shit real quick. I knew it was coming. I know it.
So you could tell me you got a question. Go on and make a whole...
No, you answered the question. You answered it. Now you talking about Devin punching power with Regis. What that got to do with what we talking about?
If I get to finish, then I will wrap it all up in a bow. I will wrap it all up in a bow.
Can you wrap it up, man?
Never mind. Don't worry about it. You'll see on April 20th. You'll see.
So what gets me about these Haney fans, y'all? All of a sudden, Devin Haney got punching power. When Regis got knocked down his last fight, y'all. Y'all hear this bullshit?
That's not what I just said. I'm talking
to the Haney fans. I'm talking to the people out here in the jury. That's all. All of a sudden, this nigga got punching power. That's how they evaluate and try to sell Devin Haney. Y'all see what he did? What the fuck? Like he knocked Regis down. His glove touched the damn collar. That's a knockdown. Ain't like he knocked him off his ass and put him down. You see how this knife? Oh, you see his punching power. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You want to see some punching power? Go look at Ryan Garcia punching power. That's punching power. Get out of here with that fake ass narrative. Talk about you see what he did to Regis. Regis got knocked down his last fight. He got knocked down his last fight. And they say he lost. But they don't want Dub Right Side will never talk about that. Because they want to up Haney. They want to up Haney. You know, oh, you see, he did the read the program. So that what he gonna do to Ryan Garcia. You know, Ryan Garcia got kind of, you know, he get knocked down, but he always get back up, except for the body shot. And Devin don't hit nowhere near hard as Tank Davis. You know, so y'all please stop listening to people with dub right side who are always gonna make Devin above everybody else. If you think logical and go back and look to the tape, Devin Haney, he really didn't do shit but what he's supposed to do. Regis got knocked down in the last fight. There you got it.
That ain't what you said. That ain't what you said before the fight.
Well, if you really want to be honest, he does want to keep bringing his narrative up, and I did. I picked Regis Prograde. Yes, I did. But before then, I picked Devin Haney on my card. Tony K. Who did I? When you betting money and not just talking of the dub, who did I pick on the fight? Devin Haney. See, Dub can spread all the fake narratives all you want. I can say who I pick on the show, but when not fake narratives, I did say that.
How is it a fake narrative?
I corrected myself. Narrative, but when it comes to money and who I'm putting my money on is a totally different story.
And that's how we know you don't believe a lot of what you be talking about. When you
that's when I know. When I change it like that, I do know.
When you pick Regis, you picked it strictly because you don't like Devin.
That wasn't right.
When it came to the money, you put your money on Devin because you know in your heart of hearts who the better fighter, who the better fighter is. You know who he was. It's simple.
Regis.
It's simple. It's simple.
I picked Regis because he sold me. He sold me, Doug. He sold me a lie. He told me a dream.
I vouch for what Lou said because Lou did say that he picked Dev because of the last fight Regis had with Zorilla.
Exactly. They'll just be running his mouth, man. He want to put the last words into it.
I was up here the day before the fight, and the man picked Regis the day before the fight. That's a fact.
Nah, but I've heard Lou said that multiple times why he picks Dev to beat Regis.
Exactly. And I just changed my mind the last time.
And then when it came down to the come down, he picked Regis to win. So he could tell you what he wants to, but he didn't even believe what he was saying. If he picked Regis, he didn't believe.
I picked Regis. Exactly.
And you was wrong. And you was absolutely incorrect.
I just changed my mind. That's all. We got Benzo in here. What's up, Benzo?
Yo. What you guys think about Teal's post-fight interview, man?
I think something that's really wrong with Teofimo Lopez, and I'm not joking now. I think something wrong with his mental.
What did he say?
If you look in his eyes, he even don't look right. If you look in his eyes, he even don't look right, man. Something wrong with that guy.
What did he say in the post-fight? I didn't hear the post-fight interview.
He said a bunch of shit. Like
worshiping, saying shit about God and the devil, and told the people to suck his dick. All kinds of shit, man.
And then Bernardo Osuna, he was kind of alluding to the Sandro Martin fight a little bit, and he said something like, I think he said something like, you know what, kind of like saying like what could have done different against someone that was kind of running, right? That's where he was going to, someone that was running and moving. But Teal's response was like, "What do you mean? I still got it. Like, no, this isn't a real." Like he it was like in his eyes, like he doesn't have that confidence. Remember how he was when that one fight where at the end he won, but he was like, "Man, do I still got it, Dad? Do I still
Sandro Martin?" That was Sandro Martin fight.
Yeah, when he was questioning himself if he still had it. Well, it came out yesterday because when Osuna asked him a question, he was like, "What do you mean? I still got it? Yes, I still got it." Like he got offended, like like he took it real personal, and he wasn't even asking him about that. Like he got really sensitive about that.
And I don't think Ryan can stop Devin from taking snack.
Teo, man, unfortunately for Teo, it seemed like as he progresses in his career and he starts fighting tougher and tougher competition, I mean, I think he a hell of a fighter. At the same time, I don't know if he believes in himself. Like you just said, I don't know if he believes in himself anymore. And to be putting on performances like he put on, he struggled with a certain he struggled with a certain style. That's what it is. He struggles with a certain style. As long as he fights someone who's going to come forward, then he's going to be successful. He's going to be very successful. That's why I think I think he'll put hands on Matias, because Matias falls into his wheelhouse.
I think
So
he'll
I
put
don't know,
hands
man.
on. I think he'll put hands on Keyshawn Davis.
And
I,
Dub,
I
and
think a
Dub.
lot of people put. Go ahead, Pete, my bad.
Yeah, and that brings me to the point, or talking point about last night and the potential fight between Tio and Dev, right?
Devin.
Yeah. So what I was saying, I mean, I think that fight is 50-50. But a
No,
lot of people are like dictating because of what happened last night, like Dev watches him now. And that's not the case. And the reason why I say that's not the case is because Dev, he doesn't use the same lateral movement as what Ortiz or Sandor uses, right? And what they were doing, they were using like the entire ring last night. And Dev doesn't do that. Dev stays in the middle. Dev takes a step back when he has to just to keep distance, or he takes angles. But he stays in the middle of the ring, and this is what Tio wants. So this
Yeah,
is
but
why I
Devin
said that
Haney's got a
but
way better jab than those guys, though.
and
he
this is the
does.
thing. But this is the thing, Pete. This is why I've always said I thought Devin would watch Tio. The reason being is because although Devin's not going to use as much lateral movement, the way he fights, he's going to make Tio be first once again. He's going to take that half step back. Then he's going to counter Tio outside of just utilizing his jab. He has the reach advantage. And even last night, Jermaine Ortiz had the reach advantage, didn't really use it. You know what I'm saying? So Devin's going to utilize all of those things. So when he's continuously popping that jab, then Tio tries to attack, he take that half step back and counter. It's going to be trouble for Tio. It doesn't.
But remember, Tio's also in range, right? Because remember, Tio has explosive legs. When he jumps in, he gets in there quick.
But when he
You
jumps
gotta
in,
remember,
when
we
he's his
gotta
most
remember that
vulnerable.
when Loma fought Dev, Loma was able to get inside really fast too, and I think Tio can do that.
But Tio, see, and this is the problem that I have with what you're saying is that when you Loma, when he's at his best, he's coming forward, he's pressuring you, he's utilizing his movement, changing angles on you, but he's the one dictating the fight, pushing the fight. Tio doesn't push the fight like that. That's not what he excels at. He excels.
Tio
He's a
sit back and
counterpuncher
wait
by
to
nature.
counter.
He's a counterpuncher by nature.
That's it.
It's just that the style is wrong for it. It's a bad style for him. And then Devin is the longer, bigger fighter. So it doesn't work in Tio's favor, in my opinion. But I could be wrong.
But the only time we saw Tio that couldn't adjust is when he fought pretty much Sandor and Ortiz last night. And in
Because
those fights, but in those fights, he had to use excessive movement, and that's the issue. He was moving from one corner to the ring to the other.
But who else has Tio fought where? Who else has Tio fought where he had to be first? Who else? Nobody. That's the problem. Nobody. If that's what even George Kambosos. He didn't even have to be first against Kambosos, in my opinion. He wanted to be first in that fight. But what happened when he can't fight going forward? He doesn't fight well going forward.
Now, let me say this, Dub. If he fight anybody, not Devin, anybody, the way he fought Kambosos, the Kambosos coming forward and slinging that shit, he gonna be a long night for him because he off balance. He leave himself wide open. He like Dub say, he can't fight that way. He can't fight that way, man. He'll be in trouble.
I think Tio looked really bad. He wasn't making any adjustments. He wasn't even listening to his corner. People don't realize like this guy's just his ego's off the hook. Like he wasn't listening to his corner at all. I mean, I think the announcer started saying like in the 4th or 5th round, like, okay, you might not be able to, cut off the ring or kind of, corner him the way you want to, but, why don't you eliminate his, because he was escaping through his right? Like his opponent he was escaping through his right. And they were saying, well, even his corner was saying like, cut off the right because he's a southpaw. So that means that if he has to escape through his own left, he's making a body adjustment, like squaring up, and you can actually land that left hook or that right overhand without being exposed. He can actually, take up more of a risk, trying to jump on him if he would kind of cut off his left. And his dad told him 2 or 3 times, and it was like his eyes, he's not even paying attention. I think that's a big. I don't know. I'm really concerned about that for him.
I think Tio. I'm gonna be honest.
Thing too.
I think Tio needs somebody else in this corner. You know, there it becomes a time where your cornerman, especially when it's your father. We've seen this happen multiple times with fighters. That but you start to become somewhat you think you know what exactly what your corner is telling you. You think you know more than what they're telling you. You know what I'm saying? You got to utilize that second set of eyes to really be effective. And that's what the corner is for, that second set of what you may not be seeing. And it just seemed like Tio, he kind of, I don't really know the relationship between him and his father, but I think he needs somebody else in his corner, another voice in there, you know what I'm saying? Same thing with Devin. I think it's going to become a time where Devin needs that too. So I think it's a
you guys do know that when Teofimo fought Lomachenko, his father really wasn't the main guy. It was the other guy. But the other guy quit because Teofimo didn't want to pay him.
No, the other guy didn't quit. Tio let him go.
They fired him. Yeah, they fired him. They didn't want to pay him. That's what I'm saying. Something is wrong with these guys, man. Tony said Lou may joke around about Haney, but he doesn't play about his bets. He also picked both fighters on 2 different parlays. Exactly. I ain't crazy.
Hey Dub, when you have a chance, watch that post-fight interview because it's also really telling on I don't know, Lou, did you catch the post-fight interview where the dad is trying to sneak in?
Yeah, Tio was telling him get the fuck out the way.
Yeah, he was like, get the fuck out of here. And even
hold on, what happened? Hold on, what happened?
Yeah.
When they were interviewing him in the ring, his daddy kept trying to come up and get in the interview and whisper shit. Tio was telling him get the fucking move. And he kept coming back and kept coming back and kept coming back.
Yeah, he would look down and like do little circles and then come back.
Hey, what y'all missed is Tio Senior had about 15 shots before the fight started, so he couldn't help himself.
Yeah, he fucked up. Hey, let me read these. Oh, we got a lot of people up in here. Miss Ann say, I'll be so glad when Tank knock out his ass and shut the Haneyite up. Dub Irk say, what Dev gonna do with the Philly shell?
I hope we ain't talking about the one Ryan.
That's what he talked about.
Hey, nobody from Philly don't teach that. That ain't no Philly shell. That's the damn. I don't know what that is. That's the goddamn Sacramento shell or something. I don't know.
That's stupid.
I hope that he used it. I hope that he used it because clearly, turning your back in a fight.
But I'm telling y'all, let me say this. Go back and watch that fight. Ryan got a wide ass back. If he do, even though it's stupid, if he do that, you ain't gonna be able to hit him unless you get the left hook because he got his left hand right there covering. If he right there by the rope, you can't hit him unless you hit him in the back.
But is it legal? It's illegal to turn your back on a fighter in a fight.
I know.
You can't. That's illegal.
So it's smart and dumb at the same time. Like Dirk James said, don't do that shit no more.
Don't do that shit no more.
I would say definitely crazy when Tio's said Matias is the softer fighter. Tio just something wrong with him, man. Tio might be smoking crack with his daddy. Nigga just say Tio can't take fast hands. Yeah, Tio. Oh, we got my guy Darren in here. What's up, Darren? Exactly. Doesn't work at all. Another top rank high job. Darren be tripping, man. Matias will kill Tio after this fight. He ain't gonna fight Matias, man. I don't think so. Oh man. Oh, we got 2 cents in the building. What's up, gorgeous? What's up, lady?
What up, 2 cents?
Hey,
I agree.
Tio likes, right? Matias.
But I think the Tio fight versus Tio and Matias, I think that fight will look totally different for Tio.
Because that's the type of fight he like. They're gonna be a banger.
Yeah. Tio gonna be countering the shit out of goddamn Matias.
But can Tio take that punishment, though?
I agree with you. I agree.
What do you think, Benzo? I don't think so. I don't know. What do you think, Teach?
Yeah, I see that as 50-50.
You see that 50-50?
Yeah.
I'm going to lean a little bit. I'm going to go 60-40 Matias.
Yeah, I got it the same. I got a 60-40 Matias.
2 cents say Ryan just punked Devin Haney. Everybody saying that. I'm going to go laugh at this shit. Tio dad is nosy. Devin been outgrew Bill Haney in the corner. Tio had a mental breakdown when his wife left and divorced him. But that was her in the ring, wasn't it? And Sandro Martin punted Tio. Matias is way better. Yeah, I don't know, man. Tio need help.
My 60-40 would be Dev over Matthias. I think Dev could beat Matthias.
No.
Yeah, no, they'll put hands on Matthias. Absolutely.
Dad ain't putting hands on nobody. Y'all stop
Putting
the
hands
nonsense.
on.
I ain't
Putting
going
hands
for
on.
none of that shit today. He ain't putting hands on nobody.
I think
According-
Dev could control him. So.
According to you, Lou. According to you, but he put hands
He
on
might
Regis.
he might jab his way to victory. That's not putting hands on nobody.
Did he jab his way to victory with Regis?
Regis ain't nobody. Regis been done.
But you
So-
pick Regis.
I don't care. I picked Devin Haney. If you really want to go by the money I won, I picked Devin Haney. Next question. You can say that shit all you want. Yeah,
Hey,
that
Lou,
is,
you know-
I know for a fact. Y'all can say that Devin shit all
trolling,
you
Lou.
want.
I'm trolling,
It's
Lou.
the
I'm
reason
trolling.
Devin Haney is not fighting Regis. Matthias. Dub can make
Lou,
up all these excuses all he wants.
I'm trolling, Lou. I'm trolling. Calm
It's
down.
the
Calm down.
reason Devin
you know a
Haney
good
is
troll
not
when you
fighting
hear one.
Regis Prograde.
You know a good troll when you hear one, Lou. You know a good
I
troll.
know I do, and it upsets me too. He know how to get me fired up on here, talking that crazy stuff. Stop smoking with T.O., brother. You know, I don't know, man. T.O. gonna have to look himself in the mirror, y'all, and reevaluate. He gonna have to bring somebody else in his corner too. You know, I think why are these dudes, you guys, scared to all you in here? Scared to change. Not you ain't got to change your father, but you know, bring another. You got to bring people back in there who gonna help you, man.
Nah,
His father get frustrated, but he was telling him some good shit. T.O. just wasn't listening.
Nah, Tio needs to bring a therapist to his corner. That's what he needs to do. Because he needs help.
But the reason T.O. wasn't listening is because he thinks he knows more than his father. It's that simple. That's why if I think I know more than you and you trying to give me instructions, why the fuck? No, I already know what you're telling me. I already know that in my mind, even though I ain't doing it in the ring, I already know it. So he need a different voice. Sometimes you need to hear it from some. Prime example, my son, when my son plays sports, I used to want to coach all his sports, right? And then I realized that he's not looking for, when it comes to me and his relationship, he's looking for me to be his dad and to root for him. If I give him instruction, he want to shut down. Now, if somebody come give the same instruction, then he'll take that instruction, that advice, and go and put it in. But if I give it to him, he look at it as criticism. I don't know exactly how he look at it, but he gonna pout more than anything. So what I had to realize is that, okay, fine, I'm gonna coach all these other kids. Hey, coach, I need you to go tell my son this right here, because if I tell his ass that, he gonna be running the rest of practice. That's what's gonna happen. And so there comes a point where a father-son relationship, it's a great thing. But at the same time, there are a lot of times your son wants you to be just a father and to be in their corner versus saying what they doing wrong, because they look at it as criticism versus you trying to help them. And they'll take that advice better from somebody else just because of the relationship that they have with you. And I think that's where it's kind of going with T.O. and T.O. Senior right now. I think it's going to happen with Devin and Bill too. I think that's why I say, hey, go ahead. When Ben Davidson was in the corner with Dev, you know what I'm saying? Dev looked better. When Yoel Judah, you know what I'm saying? When he went to Australia, you could tell he listened to what Yoel is giving him. You know what I'm saying? Even though Bill got there late, he listened to what Yoel was saying. So I think that's just kind of the relationship between father and son. A lot of time your child wants you to be in their corner and on their side versus telling them what they're doing wrong, and they can take that advice better from other different voice, regardless if the advice is the exact same.
I got you. Benzo, you still here?
Yeah, what up?
What do you guys think, man? I said a long time ago, when these fighters, like, they get frustrated, right? When, for instance, when Shakur fought Sandor, and Sandor was getting all crazy because Shakur wasn't sitting there and fight. Same thing with Boo Sanders. With Kern wouldn't sit there and fight. Same thing with T.O. When Jermaine Ortiz wouldn't sit there and fight. It's not their job to fight the way you want them to fight. Even though y'all know I don't like that kind of shit, but it's boxing. The name of the sport is boxing. T.O. cannot get frustrated because the nigga ain't sitting there and fighting you. So what do you guys think these dudes need to do? Benzo?
He needs to learn how to cut off the ring.
Exactly.
He needs to cut off the ring. He needs to be able to make adjustments, him and his team, and fight to his strengths. You know, like just because the guy is dancing around and running a little bit doesn't mean that that's the end all for him. You know, like that's where you see, you bring out the other tools. The problem is Tio ain't got those tools. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He doesn't have those. You need to work on that.
What do you think, Doug?
I agree 100% with Benzo. You got to bring those other tools out. The problem is that if you don't have those tools, bring out the tool bag, then you kind of shit out of luck. And I think if Tio really wants, if he wants to be a great fighter, which I think he's on that way, I think he's on that trajectory to be a great fighter. He's gonna have to go into the gym and develop some of them other tools, especially cutting the ring off. A lot of these fighters, they rely so much on individuals coming forward, and Boots a prime example. When he had to fight Karen, and Karen fought off the back foot and quote unquote ran, he utilized lateral movement with what he really did. Boots struggled. He didn't struggle to win the fight. At the same time, he struggled to get his off like he would normally do. So you got to go develop these tools. And I don't think fighters work on cutting the ring off enough because in today's game, the majority of fighters come forward and push the action. You know what I'm saying? They want to be first. So the skill doesn't have to necessarily be developed for all fights. But if you want to be at the upper echelon of the game, then you got to develop all the tools, and that's one that Tio got to go work on.
You agree, Teach?
Yeah, 100% agree with Benzo and Dub. They just have to learn how to develop those skills and how to cut the ring off, how to make those adjustments. But that's the case with Tio and Boots. Yeah, but in the case of Shakur, in the case of Shakur, he was the one performing the lateral movement, so I don't have anything to say on him.
Well, I said that to say y'all absolutely correct, and Dub is right. These motherfuckers don't know how to cut the ring off no more. Don't they teach that shit? It's so simple. What is wrong with these dudes, man? Stop crying. Lateral, put your foot, don't go forward. Don't put in an angle, go sideways. Canelo showed you dudes how to do it when he fought Jamel Charlo. He cut that shit off so pretty, man, and hit that man with a left hook and a straight right. He went down on the knee. Watch Canelo footwork and how to cut the ring off, and y'all don't know how to do it. Stop fucking crying about movement.
And the thing is, a lot of these fighters, what they do is instead of cutting the ring off, like you just brought up Canelo, he do a hell of a job. Instead of following an individual, he don't follow you. He gonna take them side steps to where you going. That's how you cut the ring off. Stop following folks. Yeah, all this following shit is I don't understand. I'm like, bro, this is common sense. But it seems common. It seems common, but it's not common. It's not.
The only way to go when they move side to side is to come forward to you. So there's no other escape route.
Yeah. Actually, you can agree to disagree. We don't know. That's why they get in the ring, bro. Eric Arvisfeld, they arguing in the chat. All right. Miss Anthony, Cabosa put those kangaroo paws on Tio ass, and he hasn't been the same since.
them kangaroo paws.
Man, that ain't funny as shit, boy. I'm telling you, man. Oh, man. Put them kangaroo paws on his ass. That fight. After that fight, he ain't been the same since. He ain't been the same since, man. But he got to do a better job. I'm with y'all. He got to put somebody else. He got to put somebody else in that corner to help him, man. Stop firing people. Him and his stupid ass father. Nigga J, it's hard to teach a flat-footed boxer how to move and cut off the ring. You either have it or you're not. It ain't hard to teach nobody. No, you can be flat-footed. In that case, it's the best one. Canelo is flat-footed. So, Nicky J, that's not true. It ain't hard to teach. Like you said, you just step to the side. Take that.
One of the best individuals, Virgil Ortiz, I think he's kind of flat-footed at the way he comes forward. But if you watch that man cut the ring off, Virgil Ortiz know how to cut the ring off. He can cut the ring off on your ass, and he's gonna make you fight. That's what you do against somebody who's trying to utilize lateral movement. You cut the ring off and you make them fight your ass.
For instance, March the 30th, we're gonna see if Tim Tszyu know how to cut the ring off.
Facts.
Yep, that's a good one.
Facts.
You know, and if he don't, it's gonna be a long night.
Say it again, Lou.
If he don't, it's gonna be a long night.
I agree with you.
Cause I done heard a lot of motherfuckers. Y'all keep talking. Call my man. What you call my man, Dub? What you call him? Duck time? What the fuck you call him?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Crawford picking him to win. Sean Porter picking him to win.
Only because he only fights sometimes. So that's
okay, I understand. But it's a lot of pro fighters picking him to win this fight. Styles make fight. I'm gonna keep telling you guys this. Styles make fights.
We agree.
You know. So he was off for 2 years and put hands on Mario Barrios with 10-ounce gloves. Can you tell me this, Lou?
Can you? Did I not say this fight was going to play out the way it played out? Did I not tell you this?
Yeah, you did. You did. Teddy Atlas said it. He said it. Man, I listened to it. He said that shit 5 days ago.
Yeah.
But let me ask y'all: do y'all agree with Teddy Atlas said about Teofimo fight down to his opponent's level?
Nah. It's just the style. That's it. The style matchup.
I mean, I don't know.
So I understand what Teddy Atlas is saying. I can't go 100% with that because I watched the Kambosos fight, right? I watched the Lomachenko fight. I done watched a bunch of somebody like like I said.
If you think about it, he kind of right. Lomachenko, Cotto. I mean not Cotto. What's calm name? The black guy. Comey. I mean, he stepped up to the plate.
Or Nakatani.
Nakatani. He stepped up to the plate, fight them dudes.
No. They fell into his wheelhouse.
But I understand it. I'm not trying to be I'm talking about he raised his level though. He wasn't nonchalant. That's what I'm trying to say. Even though they fought his fight coming towards him, I know what you're going to say. You know, I understand.
But I think that's I don't think he raised his level. I think that's the level that he fights at. If it's a style that's conducive to his style, I think that's the level he fights at. So that's why I say that's why I would pick him to beat to beat Matias because that's in his wheelhouse. That's what he's good at. And so
I wouldn't pick him to beat Matias because I think Matias can handle his punches. I don't think Teo can handle Matias punches going round by round.
My thing is I don't know if Teo allows Matias to land those punches.
Allow him?
Allow. Yeah.
Allow?
Okay. Matias ain't great at cutting the ring off. He not great.
I hear you. But he gonna get to you one way or the other. He gonna make you fight.
I think
whoever we ever seen him cut the ring off again.
But you putting a lot of stock in Teo. Which one gonna show up?
But Dub, Matias is always getting inside with these guys. I don't think he ever had an issue cutting the ring off.
He's getting inside with guys that want to come forward, or even if they going back, instead of utilizing lateral movement, they go straight back and end up on the fucking ropes.
See, we can talk about it like it's that easy, Dub. The shit is not that easy.
I agree, it's not that easy. At the same time, I think the skill set of Teo, it gives Matias all type of problems.
Well, we'll see if they fight. We'll see.
I hope they fight.
You know what I mean? We'll see.
I want to see this fight Matias first.
I agree somewhat. It might give him trouble, but how long that's what I'm trying to ask. How long will it give him trouble?
And that's the overall question right there. How long? That's the question.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. How long?
I agree with you. I agree.
Eric say in an activity, Lou, Canelo is active, so he's constantly using tools. When you're not fighting often, you get lazy and don't go deep in the toolbox. I just seen T.O. post-fight interview. Dude had a screw loose. I told you, you gotta watch it, dude.
I gotta go watch this post-fight interview. God damn, I gotta go watch
It's like asking a white girl to go to a black girl twerk. Good luck. Nigga Jay funny. Oh my God. And the Tio has always been a hype job in boxing, always looking for the next great white hype. Well, he ain't white.
I don't think he's a hype job though. I don't agree with that part.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know if Tio is a hype job. Hype job. I think that's the wrong word to use.
Tio's still up there.
Tio can fight. That young man can fight. He can fight.
Tio fought Loma. You know, he took on that challenge before Loma had really kind of been defeated. You know.
No, Loma had already lost. Loma had lost to Salido.
I know he had lost once, but you know, he lost against Tio and then Haney, right? But I mean, he fought him. When
that's when Tio became undisputed.
Yeah. I mean, look, that's a challenge that he took on that Tank Davis hasn't taken on the last 6 years.
Hey, Lou thought I was going to argue that point, the undisputed point. He thought I was going to argue that.
That's what he was trying to do, provoke.
Oh man,
we know the game. Teach, we know the game over here. We know the game.
Oh man, Matias has fought the best upcoming fighters. Not easy road for him. Well, his ass ain't black.
Well, hold on. What's Matias' best win? To whoever gets there, what's Matias' best win?
What's Matias' best win, Albert?
He don't know.
You know, but we'll see, man. It's the reason they're not fighting him. Can you explain the reason?
No. The man got a legitimate body on his damn resume. That's
not
the reason.
Body, the last 3 people he fought, they quit.
No. When I say a body, the man literally.
I know he killed somebody. I know that. I know.
So I mean that speaks volume for a fighter. Respectfully, it speaks volumes for a fighter. And I don't wish death upon nobody. I don't wish nobody to get hurt in this sport. But this is the hurt game that we're talking about. And yeah. I mean, it is what it is. That man is tough. That man can punch. You know what I'm saying? He got great activity. He got a great jab.
Take a punch.
I think he got an underrated jab. I think people don't value the jab that he comes with. The only problem I think he has is that he just comes straight forward. He ain't got too much footwork on him, but outside of that, he can do damn near everything else that you look for in a fighter.
What's the difference between him and David Benavidez?
That David Benavidez don't punch nearly as hard as he do, but David Benavidez's footwork is very underrated. I think he has David Benavidez have better footwork than Matias does, but Matias has more power than David Benavidez. But David Benavidez's work rate is what gets him through the majority of his fights. And then you ain't never seen a motherfucker be successful running. Caleb Plant got great footwork. We understand he is a quote unquote slick boxer. He want to fight off the back foot. He want to utilize the ring. And David Benavidez walked his ass down, cut the ring off, and beat the shit out of his ass. Same thing with Bubu.
Saying that and saying this is they like the same fighter, Benzo. Matias and Dave Benavidez. Dave Benavidez's footwork is underestimated, you know. But watching Matias last 4 or 5 fights, his footwork is underestimated too. You know, he cut that ring off real quick, and he got that motherfucker. What's that? That Jason stalking, not the slow mo. You know, when Jason really want to get your ass up. You know, when he walking real fast with that sword in his hand. That's that Mateo cutting the ring off. Matias. I mean, I like, damn, he was stalking that nigga like Jason.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a fan. I like Matias. I think he's a hell of a fighter, and I don't think he's running to those guys that have and that utilize footwork the way say a Shakur, Devin, Tio, or how what's his name utilized it against Tio, like Jermaine Ortiz. He hadn't ran into that style just yet. He ain't ran into anybody.
Yeah, the style they're gonna frustrate the shit out of them. The motherfucker gonna be running and moving real quick. I mean, to get up out of there. But when they come in time to try to hit you, that's when you gotta take advantage of it.
But the thing is, once you allow somebody to frustrate you, that's when they got the best of you. Go ahead.
What you say, Teach?
You got to see Hitchens.
Oh, Richard Hitchens don't want that smoke. He's a bitch.
Oh, stop! Hold! Wait a minute! Wait a minute!
That motherfucker scared. Man, Richard Hitchens scared to death of Matias, and he don't move around like that. You know what I mean? He gonna get his ass whitewashed. I'm gonna bet every cent I got on Matias if they ever fight.
Well, they could have fought, but
and Richard ain't want that smoke.
No, well, according to him, I can only go off
know what he said.
Say.
Exactly.
He can't. He don't like that 10-pound rehydration clause.
Yeah, that's an excuse. I don't want to get my ass whooped.
Man, they tried to do Matias dirty. Like they wanted him to fight Boots, I heard.
Oh yeah, Boots and what's called?
Why? Hold on, the man fought at 140. He ain't moved up yet. What did he need to fight Boots for?
Because he wanted to fight Tank and somebody else. They say, well, are you moving down to 35? They say no. You know what I mean? So he didn't want to fight Gary Antoine Watson. He wanted to fight Tank, and I forgot the other guy he named. But they say no. Well, you can fight Boots or somebody.
Antoine Russell, the one who ducking the smoke because
Antoine Watson said yesterday he been calling out Matias for the last 3 months.
Man, that man ducked Puello, man. He ducked Albert Puello.
Well, we talking about Matias.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying, the Puello stuff, the steroid man and all that stuff. He said yesterday on Mill City Boxing that he wanted to fight Matias, and all you niggas think he's a boogeyman.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you that I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm getting my popcorn dub, and I'm gonna kick my feet up.
Yesterday when y'all told me you and Teach, when y'all was saying, I didn't know Antoine was that. I thought he was bigger than what y'all was saying when y'all was saying.
Hell no, he's small.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So I always look for him. We heard like we always talk about the amateurs. We hear the stories about him and Boots in the amateurs.
Yeah.
So I was looking for. I was like, man, if he fought Boots in the amateurs, he could move up to 47 easily. You know what I'm saying? And when y'all telling me that he's coming in, like I was saying, 137, whatever,
136, 137.
Yeah, hey, stay at 140, my brother. Stay at 140
Exactly.
and campaign there. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem.
I would say Canelo don't want the smoke. T.O. either. Similarly.
Hey, real quick, can I do a quick shout out?
Yeah, go ahead.
Shout out to Batman, man. R.I.P. to Batman. If anybody don't know who Batman is the older brother of the Russells. And me and Batman, we done had these conversations multiple times. The greatest thing Batman used to tell me is that, hey, when David want to come to 140, Antoine will welcome his ass up there. I used to love when he used to tell me that. Shout out to Batman. I miss him. I miss that brother.
Yeah, I just hope that man fight at least twice this year. I don't know what's going on. He said I have in Scuttlebutt. He said he got a fight coming up, but he didn't know what date it was. So we'll see. That will be a problem because his stamina. Nigga J said, "Do T.O. need stamina training?" Because he don't like chasing the motherfucker.
I kind of call cap on the whole Antoine thing, calling out Matias. I don't think he wanted Matias.
Well, why not?
His big brother did an interview, and he specifically said that they are going for the green belt, so they want the WBC. They're pretty much going after Dev.
Dev don't want that smoke, so we know he ain't gonna be able to get there. But he can get that Matias fight, and he ain't got to worry about the hydrate, dub.
Yeah, but it's convenient he's saying this now when Matias signed the deal to the zone.
So you think they're gonna sit right? Yeah, you right. But they're gonna be hard. I say they're gonna have to step out because how many 140 pounders do under PBC?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you how many.
I'm trying to think now. Who they got?
It's a short list. It's a short list over there.
Exactly at 140. But I think he can get that Richard Hitching smoke.
Go ahead, Teach. Hold on.
You talking about on this zone?
No, he's talking about on PBC.
Yeah, they got a few.
Who?
I just named them, like the Barroso, Rowley. Who else? Barroso, Rowley.
Exactly.
I named a few just now. I just forgot.
Hold on, you just named them. You forgot that. You just named them.
Well, I know one thing. It ain't too many.
it's a handful of fighters over there at the PBC right now. I ain't gonna hold you. I want to ask you, Lou. I know you kind of connected with the or you know the Russells. You know them, right?
I know people who know him real closely.
There we go. So you got a little footprint over there. I don't know nobody outside of Dwayne Freeman, D Free. I don't know nobody who know the damn Russells. Respectfully. So just asking, what's the like we seen what happened with Antonio, you know what I'm saying, when he got knocked out. We see Mr. Gary, this man, he ain't fought since he fought Mark Maceo. Antoine has always, in my opinion, he's been, I always thought he was going to be the one, right? The goods.
That keep fighting and stuff like that.
Say it again?
The one that keep fighting?
Yeah. Antoine, yeah. The one who's going to be the most active out of all of them, man.
Yeah.
I still think that he'll be a champion. You know what I'm saying? What's, and I understand when they said that they didn't think Antoine was ready yet. They wanted to work on certain things with him. Have you heard anything as far as what they have next? As far as that,
I just told you they got something coming, but they don't know the date.
Okay, so is it a champion? And if you don't know,
I don't think it's a champion.
Okay.
You know who I hope it is?
Who's that?
Arnold Barbosa.
That'll be a good fight. I think Antoine would win. I think Antoine would stop that man, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think I still think that'll be a good fight.
Problem with that is he's on the zone though. They're not gonna do a cross promotion.
Yeah, you never know now, Teach. You know, you never know, man. Sometimes, man, you're gonna have to do what you got to do to keep these contracts with these networks, man. You know. Al stubborn this shit, Bob stubborn this shit, all of them stubborn. You know,
Hey, Bob called me a nigga last time I was over here.
Yeah.
So I don't remember that.
Bob stubborn as shit, boy. You know, they were talking about a couple of days ago how always talking about PBC. Go look at who Bob got his fighters fighting. All top ranked fighters. His old ass gonna always keep that shit in house. You know, they just got to start working with each other. That's the only thing I hate about boxing, man. You know, if they don't start working with each other, we're not gonna never get the fights that we want to get, man.
But when they work with each other, I think they have success, right?
Yeah, they had success. The zone, Tank and Ryan.
So why not continue to do it? I don't know what's the deal. Why they're afraid to keep doing it.
I don't know, man. They want all the money to themselves.
It's easy because when you have that cross promotional fight, if your fighter lose, then it takes a chink out your stable. You know what I'm saying? So I understand it. Hence the reason only time we really see cross promotional fights, it got to be big fights.
Yeah.
And what's so interesting though is that we watched the PBC work with Top Rank to make the Shakur De Los Santos fight, right? That it wasn't no problem making that fight. Okay, cool. Then make Shakur. What's the problem with Shakur versus Frank Martin? What's the problem?
Nah,
I want to see all these fights.
That fight could happen. Frank
well, Shakur just said he ain't coming out of retirement unless it's a champion. So.
And another individual who think they bigger than they britches.
Bigger than Boston. He just turned 15 million down, so you know he bigger than everybody. I got on his ass on Twitter. I'm surprised he ain't blocked me. I say, and who in the fuck cares if you ever come back?
So Lou thinks he should have taken that deal. What about you, Dub?
I don't know what? I didn't really think that though.
Go ahead.
No, I want to count. I didn't think he should take the deal, but he shouldn't just cost it out like that. When the way he's been fighting him, where you gonna get? My opinion was who gonna pay him the money he want. That's all. Go ahead, Doug.
Yeah. No, and that's why when you get and once again, I always look at the past, the foresee the future. We watch individual Bud Crawford. I crucified Bud when he re-signed with Top Rank. I crucified him because I wanted to see Bud and EJ. That's the fight I wanted before Bud re-signed. But I finally got the fight. Happy about it, although it was 5 years later. I think it's the same thing with or one of the reasons that when Shakur at this current moment in time, you got to remember Shakur got the Oscar Valdez fight because Bud was suing Top Rank. That's why he really got that fight. He had been chasing that fight for years. So at the end of the day, I think that Shakur, if there's gonna be something out there for you, then I hope that is something more. But 15 million for what, a 5-fight deal, 3 million a fight. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's a good deal or not. If somebody offer him something better, then shout out to Shakur for getting that deal. The thing is what I question and worry about is what if you don't get an offer that's that good?
Exactly.
What if you don't get that? Mm-hmm. And that's what I worry about. And so I don't know. I got to see how it play out before I can really make a true assessment of. And hindsight is always 20/20, and I'm using hindsight as much as I can in this situation because I really don't know. I don't know if it was a good idea or a bad idea.
Like
So Doug, they asked Eddie Hearn why Saudi don't want the Ryan and Devin fight.
Who asked that question?
The people on the zone.
What was the answer? What did Eddie Hearn say?
He say they not gonna give them guys that much money. They don't feel they worthy.
I ain't mad at it.
They wanted Def to fight in their country. What's up with that?
No. they want Dev to fight over there, but if Dev fight over there, they want Dev to fight Tank over there. They also see, and Lou always tell you I'm biased, but I at least be honest. I'm honest. And in my opinion, I think they want Dev, but they only want Dev if they can get Tank. I think they want Tank more than they want Dev. Honestly,
okay, ain't no Tank in it. That it is. They don't, they want Tank.
Did I lie?
No, you didn't. Not one time. No. But
I agree with it. I think Tank is the ultimate goal. I think Tank is the ultimate goal. Get him over there, and I don't know, man. It's just all of this shit is interesting how it's kind of playing out because there's so many different dynamics to kind of the negotiations that we hear as fans. So it's interesting. It's interesting. That's what I got.
Did you see the belt they made? That's a nice motherfucking belt.
Hold on, Saudi made the belt.
Man, that motherfucker nice. They gonna get in the game in a minute.
That motherfucker probably all gold over there.
Yeah, it's gold and black, like they said the PBC joint's gonna be.
I swear to God, I ain't never seen the belt.
It's for Bivin, but Better Biv, I think. Yeah.
I ain't never seen the belt, but I already know if it's coming from
that
Saudi,
joint, dude. That joint nicer than them motherfuckers.
I already know that. Hey, that be probably cost 15,000 by a goddamn self.
You know it. Nigga Jay said, who's more of a disappointment, Chris Colbert or Jared Hurd? I can't stand neither one of them. Never liked neither one of them, but I'm going to go with Jared Hurd because I never thought Chris Colbert was any good at all. Jared Hurd a disappointment because he gave people hope, but then it just went crashing down with J. Rock Williams. How you let that chinny motherfucker beat you? But it is what it is.
Hey, J Rock can fight though. J Rock can fight.
I told people he could fight. If he had a chin, he'd be a bad motherfucker.
Facts. J Rock reminds me a lot of what's the brother from Detroit name?
Tony Harrison.
Tony Harrison. If Tony Harrison had a chin, he'll beat the shit out of a motherfucker. He just ain't got no goddamn chin. Once he get clipped, it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
He get clipped. So that was J Rock to me. So
yeah, I'm gonna say Jared Hurd on that one. Albert, they used to work together back in the day, not now. RJ, and Top Rank has been whooping PBC ass every time. What you talking about? Told us they buy Shakur. Who cares? Oh, we got my man J.A. up in here. dies, that bitch comes with sanctioning fees, or it just another trophy. Oh no, you know that Saudi belt, I think that whoever win that's theirs. That Mativ joint. JA, what's going on, JA?
Salute to my brother
Like
Jay.
I would
Hey,
agree. I would
salute
agree
to
with
JA,
Tony too.
man. Hey, real quick, Teach. I'm gonna let you salute to JA, man. Go Dogs. Shout out to the Dogs. Georgia Bulldog fan
Man,
right there.
fuck them bum ass bulldogs.
Salute JA Dixon, man. Salute JA. Go ahead,
Fuck
Teach.
them bum ass bulldogs.
We don't want to hear nothing you talking about, Lou. We don't want to hear that. We ain't trying to hear that.
I got 1.5 teams now.
You said 1.5?
Yeah, because I'm a Notre Damer for life, but I like Colorado now.
And neither one ain't gonna win shit. So hey, shout out to Georgia. Shout out to Georgia.
Ain't either.
Oh, we beating the shit out of everybody next year. We beating the shit out of Nick Saban gone too. Oh yeah. We the goods. We the goods. Don't worry about it. We'll hey, I'll be on your show when we win. I'll be on your show.
Oh shit, whatever, man. He's that go dog. I say he dressed up like a Redskin, Lou. You should have known what J-Rock was going to do. Oh yeah. Jerry Hurd came in that motherfucker with the Redskin shit on. That's why he got his ass whooped. He came in there with all that Redskin shit on. J-Rock beat the shit out of that nigga. Take that shit off, nigga. But yeah, man. What's next for Jermaine Ortiz?
He about to be a gatekeeper.
Do I think his stock rose with that fight? Nah, I don't think Top Rank is much invested in Ortiz.
He about to be a gatekeeper.
So he about to be a JoJo Diaz?
Nah, he better than JoJo was. He better than JoJo.
But I'm saying JoJo a gatekeeper.
Yeah, agreed.
But Ortiz is not a gatekeeper type fighter. He's better than that. So I'm hoping that they actually find something for him to do.
Break. Hey, T, I would ask you to break it down for us. What would you see in the perfect scenario if you was in Jermaine Ortiz's corner? What's the perfect scenario for him moving forward? What's the perfect scenario?
You know what? I'm gonna answer it first, Teeth. I think Jermaine Ortiz gonna have to figure out what style he want to fight. Even though I know, he wanted to get on that back foot for Tio. He didn't want to bang with him, but he gonna have to figure out what style he want to fight, man. Because I like the Jermaine Ortiz that fought Lomachenko. Because you can't let Lomachenko come that way. Then Tio punch harder, quicker. I mean, he got to figure out himself what style he want to fight. He want to be a southpaw, orthodox. What fight he want to?
And no, Lou.
This is my opinion, champ. My opinion.
Agreed.
My opinion, man. Wait a minute. Let me finish. My opinion. I don't like the way he fought Teofimo Lopez. And if he's gonna fight that way, he needs to do it differently. Instead of going backwards, he need to go side to side, angles. You know what I mean? In and out. He ain't had to do all that running. And when Tio throw no punches, he cover that shit up and counter Tio, just like George Kambosos did. You ain't see Kambosos running like that when he fought Teofimo. You know what I mean? So I figured Jermaine Ortiz just gotta figure out who and what kind of type of fighter he want to be.
Kambosos struggles to fight off the back foot, so I'm not gonna fight him the same way. As far as Tio goes, I don't know, man. At the end of the day, I agree with Lou to some degree. My thing is I don't think he has to figure out a certain style to fight in. Continue to fight different styles, and whatever your opponent brings to the table, you want your style to negate their style, and that's what Jermaine Ortiz is really good at doing. He can fight in multiple ways. He a natural switch hitter, can fight off the back foot. We've seen him fight coming forward. The man can fight damn near. The only thing is that he hadn't been in the position where he was supposed to win the big fights. He's always been the underdog in big fights, and so I still say he got robbed against Tio. I had him winning that fight. 8-4, possibly 9-3. But the judges thought And I just got to say this one quick point: 117 to 111. That's
Ridiculous.
disgraceful. That's disgraceful. What do we? Who the fuck? Anyway, that's a whole nother story. I don't want to get too animated.
Say that sat next to her at Charlotte versus Harrison won. That motherfucker was dressed like Gumby and all green.
Like for me, Ortiz needs to figure out what weight class he's gonna fight in, because he's been at 135, then he's been doing catch weights, and now he's fighting at 140. So he just needs to figure out what weight class he's gonna fight. I don't necessarily think he needs to change his style, but he may have. He just needs to get acclimated. I think he should move to 140, and he needs to get acclimated to the fights at 140. What he showed me against Teo last night was he has the lateral movements to deal with those guys, but he doesn't have the power. The power was really lacking last night. So
We don't know that, Teach. We don't know it because we didn't see him throw any real power shots like that.
I mean, I've seen him throw a lot of power punches last night. They weren't affecting Teo at all. So he needs to have a few fights at 140, get acclimated just to find his strength. And then we'll see what he has like moving forward.
I hear you, Teach. I don't think so.
T said he had smoke with me. I'm still waiting for the smoke you had for me, Teach. What did you have for me that was so bad? What did I do?
No, we already talked about it. That was the
we good?
Q versus Dev.
We good.
Yeah, we're good.
All right,
Jay say Virgil Ortiz, Jermaine Ortiz need to move to 147. He's shrinking his body.
I agree. I think he'll be better at 147. I think he'll be better at 147.
Power for that.
You don't think he have enough power for it?
I don't think he has enough power. Like he couldn't deal with Teo last night.
What?
So Ortiz.
I don't think that had anything to do with power last night.
Ortiz threw his hand last night. He just couldn't hurt Teo.
Ted, you seen the wrong shit I seen. I ain't seen him hitting Teo like you said you seen him hitting. I seen him hit him a couple of good times, man, but Teo was walking right through that shit. Earth said he's young enough to upset the apple cart, but he's gonna have to change some shit.
I don't think power is what he was going for last. I don't know. Like we always say, styles make fights. I don't think power is what he was really looking for. I think he was looking to fight off the back foot and to touch and go as much as he could, and that's what he did.
He's gonna need power if he wants to move to 147.
He said Ortiz and his team wasn't smart enough to sit down in the championship rounds and stamp them. Yeah, he did it the 12th round, the last 10 seconds. Man, these people, man. Teo fought like Rolly with better reflexes last night. Oh, man, that whoop Rolly ass can beat all these fake ass boxers. He probably could.
Man, Barossa get fucked up, man.
Barossa fuck all of them. Man, he hit them with them big Clubber Lang hands, boy. They gonna be in trouble, boy. Rolly say, I told y'all he hit hard. I laugh like a motherfucker. Rolly say, that motherfucker hit hard to Tank.
Hey, bro, Barossa like my goddamn grandfather, man. You ever, you know, when you're young, you try motherfucker, especially your older cousins or grandfather, whatever, and they put that old man strength on you.
Yeah.
That old man, that you be like, God, your old ass ain't supposed to be this goddamn strong. No,
old man on your ass, man. Yeah, Carlos, what's up, man? My man Carlos in here. He said, yo, good evening, my brother. For me, Lopez and Ortiz deserve the victory because yesterday I didn't see a fight. And I tell you, Davis mopped the floor with that Pedraza old ass. Yeah, man. That's why I don't think, oh man, thank you, and I really, and take care of me, Doug. That's my baby, man. You know, put them bombs in there for Miss Ann for the $20 super chat, man. I really appreciate it, Ann. Yeah, see that's the Tank Davis stuff, man. You know them Haney lovers don't do that.
Shout out to Aaron, man.
You know them
Shout
Haney
out
lovers
to
don't
Aaron,
do
man.
that. You know.
Well, I give memberships over here. What are you talking about?
I'm fucking with you, Dub. I knew he was gonna say something. Carlos say Davis mopped the floor, but but I just can't judge Keyshawn Davis yet. That's just me, and I differ from Wheels. He gotta step up. You know, I think Teofimo will bang his ass if he go up to 140 and fight him. That's just what in T.O. wheelhouse.
Do y'all think? And let me. I want to ask about Keyshawn Davis. I'm still confused about him. Do y'all think he's better than Raymond Muratalla? They both on top rank. They both fight at 135.
I think they do shit different, Doug. I think they do shit differently. I can't judge them like that.
Man, I think Raymond Muratalla fuck Keyshawn up, bro. And I like Keyshawn to some degree, but I think Raymond Muratalla is levels above that man. What you think, Cheech?
I think
they need to put him in the ring.
I think they're at the same level.
That's what I'm saying.
Ultimately, they need to fight each other to prove that.
But I don't think Bob gonna do that. You know, Bob might put him in with what's the name, Doug? What's the guy name I just mentioned that for T.O. and for Keyshawn and the amateurs? Andy Cruz. He might put Muratalla in there with Andy Cruz before he put Keyshawn in there.
No, Andy Cruz fight over there with Matchroom and
I know he over there with Boots and them.
Yeah, no,
he
not
fight
Boots,
with their trainer. The trainer.
No, okay, I don't know, but all I'm saying is Muratalla. I'm gonna tell you, I think that between him, Keyshawn, and it's funny. It's funny because I think Top Rank has the best prospects.
They always do.
If you wanna, and you gotta manage it correctly. But if you want to be active as a fighter, as a young fighter, as a prospect, you go to Top Rank. Why? Because
you got 1,000%. 1,000% agree with Doug. Go to Top Rank.
They're gonna have you fighting at least 4 times a year. And whereas shout out to the PBC, but the PBC ain't doing that for their prospects.
They sure ain't.
Matchroom ain't doing that for their prospects. And so if you're a true prospect and you're really the goods, you sign with Top Rank, you build your career, and then you make a decision after that. But the problem that what ends up ultimately happening is what we're seeing going on right now with Shakur Stevenson and Top Rank. That's where you're gonna end up at, unfortunately. And I wish there was a kind of a middle ground where you can build yourself over there, but they still give you leverage and allow you to go fight whoever you want to fight and make the big fights happen that you want to make happen. Whereas it's not common with Top Rank. And I hope go ahead. I get long-winded. Y'all know how.
Do you remember the fight with Henry LeBron and William Foster? Was that a Top Rank fight?
Absolutely. That was a Top Rank fight. Right? Yeah, so absolutely.
So Top Rank.
And I like both of them. I like both of them.
Yeah, and guess what? They were undefeated, both of them.
Yeah. That was a tough ass match.
My guy fight this week or next week though. My favorite guy with Top Rank. My man I interviewed about 10 times. Bruce Choo Carrington.
Hey, real quick. I want you to understand one thing real quick. One thing with rebuttal. When you say Devin fighting all these old guys, remember that Shushu is older than Devin. Remember that? And that Devin is more accomplished, and I ain't taking nothing away from Shushu. I'm saying when you talking about Devin fighting old guys, he fighting old guys.
Come on, Doug. You can't judge them two together like that, man. I don't believe you did that.
Let me finish. You ain't even let me finish. Once again, Devin fighting these old guys because the competition that's his age is below him right now. He's level above these guys. That's what I was trying to tell you. And so you're right. Devin done fought old guys. The only reason he fight them old guys is because the young guys ain't on this level and they don't got shit to bring to the table right now. That's why.
First of all,
That's
Okay.
why.
Okay.
That's why.
All right. Can I talk? First of all, Devin Haney been in there way before Shoo Shoo. Shoo Shoo just turned pro. So you shouldn't even put them two names together
Shoo
at
Shoo
all.
26, Devin 25.
He started late. What the fuck does it matter, Dub? He started pro way before Shoo Shoo came. I still remember when Shoo Shoo just was in the amateurs. You know, so that don't got nothing to do with you defending your favorite ducking fighter, Devin Haney. You know what I mean? I don't care if Devin is 20 years old.
Did you say ducking?
He's still fighting 30-something-year-old fighters when he got younger fighters at 140 that he can be fighting that's not 30-something years old. You know, so you can make up all these excuses for your favorite fighter.
What champion? Devin done fought one time at 40. What champion is younger than Devin right now that he need to be fighting?
What that got to do with it? What that got to do with it? I ain't saying nothing about being younger than him.
Here we go.
Under 30 fighters.
Let me rephrase the question. Don't
rephrase it. Keep it just like you had it. Because you and your fake nerd, get on that nigga, Teach.
Stop it, man. You need help. I know you need help. I understand.
I don't need no help.
You need help.
I got no help right here. And say Keyshawn is a hype job.
You passed the mic. You passed the mic. Go ahead, Lou. Go ahead. It's your show.
Teach ain't say nothing.
I apologize.
I tried to apologize. I tried to change it to Teach. Teach ain't want to go in on you. He know you bullshitting.
No. Teach know I'm telling the truth.
Oh shit.
I'll let Lou have that one.
Exactly. See? Keyshawn and Kid Austin.
What? Hold on. What you let Lou have? Let him have what? Hello, Peach. Hello.
He say Jesus.
I gotta be right back, man.
Now you gonna be right back.
Leave Teach alone, nigga. Leave Teach alone.
Don't know what Teach.
Oh man, and say Keyshawn versus Kid Austin. That'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight. Cause Kid Austin don't do it but throw wide punches, man. He just throw wide punches.
Let me ask real quick, Lou. I like Kid Austin. I like him. I'm a fan of him. I don't know I don't know how good he is yet. I really don't know how good he is. Do you? Talk to me. What you think?
Nope, not at all.
I have no clue on how good he really is. And I know he's young. Well, I think he just turned 21 now. But I can't. You rush your work. You still have a very amateur style. You know what I'm saying? When you get into fights, and I think that'll change as time progresses. But I know they want to move this young man as a champion. They want to move on quickly. I just don't know what he really is yet. What you got on him? What you got on him, Lou? Talk to me.
Right now, I ain't gonna judge him until he get in better. I think he you know what, Dub? I think he's gonna be like a Sean Porter.
I hate to say it, but I kind of see that. I see that style in him, that Sean Porter-ish style. I think he could be better. I think, but I'm not sure. I'm just not sure with him yet. I don't know. Like when I watch him fight, I don't know. It's hard to judge what you see from him because it's so lesser competition, or because the competition is lesser, and he ain't really in those big fights yet. But I don't know, man. I like Kid Austin, but I listen to it. Another one of those individuals, how you talk about the daddies. I listen to his father speak on.
Man, hey, Doug, that's what you right. It's the fucked up thing. All these young kids coming up, daddy train them. I don't think I can take it. All these daddy boy trainers coming up, man. Oh my God.
That's
Brian Norman.
No, don't bring out. Now you know Brian Norman from Georgia. Now you know that. Hey,
I don't care.
I ride with B Norman. Now I don't
care.
Hey, guess what's so crazy? They'll sit there, they'll give you all the stories in the world, the way he did the Bud and Tank, and then he get in the fight, and I'll be like, bro, where's the Bud and Tank?
Exactly.
Where's that shit at, bro? Where the fuck is that at, bro?
And I remember that shit. They pissed Bud off like a motherfucker. Bud said, bring that motherfucker back here. Oh man. Eric said Tank stopped a prime Pedraza in 2018. Keyshawn did it 6 years later, but he need to be having the TO energy towards that's what I'm saying. Andy Cruz, exactly. That shit don't mean nothing. Him fighting Pedraza. J.A. said, did y'all see the video with Ryan? No, J.A., I'm going to watch it soon when I get off the show. Did y'all see the video of Ryan and Haney and their little stage scuffle today? I know that shit stage. They going to try their best to sell that fight, boy. J.A. said, shoot ain't 35 and past it. That Haney shit, wow. Yeah, that's that J.A. I mean, that's that Dub right side bullshit, J.A. Y'all be saying all the right shit and then you stop before you say the most important thing. Stop with Top Rank, let them build you to the household name and leave them but in good terms. Yeah. Tony said, duh. Ms. Ann said, that's why I say put them in the square circle and let test them. Yeah. That's all you gotta do. Keyshawn, no, I don't think Caramel Moulton ready for anybody yet, man. Anybody can stop Tank. Can't stop Tank. All these damn practice all stars that can't fight. Bud said, where the crowd at? Levels are loud. It's kind of empty. Yeah, that's another thing, Doug.
Well, like what boxer with a name like left Top Rank on good terms?
It's some. Just gotta think about it. You know.
I think Floyd left on bad terms.
No, it's not. Any big name fighter leaves Top Rank on bad terms. That's a known fact.
And that'd be that second contract. That's all.
And this is the thing I want. Shakur Stevenson. Now, when he comes out and says that he don't want to re-sign with Top Rank, I ain't got no problem with it. I just wish he didn't say it out loud. And the reason I wish he didn't, because you know what's gonna happen. Bob, he about to shelf your ass like he did Mikey Garcia. And when you do get a fight, he gonna put you in there. He gonna match you as tough as possible. And if you don't, you better put on a hell of a show, because if you don't, the judge is already in the pocket. It is what it is. These are facts. We seen Manny Pacquiao say he was about to leave Top Rank. Bob sent his ass over to Australia. He's in Australia and then the man got robbed. The man literally got robbed.
Jeff Horn beat that nigga like he stole something. Stop it. Jeff Horn bullied that nigga, all the big head ass all the way to Australia.
Stop the cap.
Let me stop for Jamal jump on here, man. Jeff Horn beat the shit out of Manny Pacquiao. Darren Collins say everybody left Top Rank. That's fact. Yeah, they did. Oh man. Jay Shakur talks too much. He shouldn't have even told the public that he was on his last fight with Top. Yeah, he should have just kept it secret. Yeah.
Get the fuck up.
Yeah. Then he gonna tell me he retired and everybody went at his ass, especially me. Nobody give a fuck. Who wanna see that bullshit again you put up? You know, he got mad as shit, man. Fuck all y'all. I'm gonna keep fighting the way I want. Well, do it then and shut the fuck up. If you fight like you talk, you'll be the baddest man on the planet Earth.
Hey.
You know?
That's why Tank is afraid to step in the ring with Shakur, because Tank can't handle the lateral movement.
Teach, get out of here, man. I hate when y'all say another man is afraid or duck another man. What? Ain't nobody afraid to fight nobody, man. It's just politics in this shit. You know, so let's call Bob right now and see if he gonna put Shakur Stevenson in.
Don't call Bob. Bob, they called me a nigga already, so I ain't got no respect.
That's what I'm trying to tell Teach. It ain't got nothing to do with it. Y'all gotta stop that shit, man. Bob ain't putting that man in nobody. Bob want to keep that money on that lateral movement. Y'all keep saying that, pissing me off.
Hey, Luke.
You heard the Kenny interview, right?
Hey, Luke, hold on. Go ahead and call Bob so we can hear what Bob says. Luke.
Nah, I ain't even gonna do it, man. Teach them piss me off.
Nah, but you heard the Kenny interview, right? Like, they don't want to fight that style.
But it ain't got nothing to do with the lateral movement, Teach. He was saying the running and chasing the nigga around the whole court.
You call it running, I call it lateral movement. You
Fuck
call it
Tank
running.
brain up. Nobody got time for that
Nah,
shit.
you call it running. I call it lateral movement.
Well, that's
And
you. And that's why you thought yesterday
Kenny's
fight
afraid
was
of that
good.
style.
So Tank can't cut the ring off? What you
He
telling
can
me?
cut the ring off, but who want to be born and here born all fucking day? You know?
I'm
Who
telling
cares?
you.
Knockouts,
I'm telling you what
goddammit.
Kenny.
No,
We ain't got time
I'm
to
telling
chase
you what
Devin
Kenny said.
Haney and
Hold up, wait a
hold
minute.
nothing. We ain't got time to be chasing Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, niggas running 50 miles an hour around the ring because them niggas scared to get punched. You know what I mean? No fucking lateral movement. That nigga ran last night. He ran, but it's boxing. They gonna call it boxing.
And this how we know most folks don't know shit about boxing. Shout out to Lou. Shout out to Lou.
I'm telling you. I'm just simply telling you what Kenny said. I'm simply telling you what Kenny said. Like, they don't want to deal with that stuff.
But you misunderstood what he said. He didn't say that. They were saying that it's bad for business.
Nah, that's what he meant. He knows Tank is going to lose versus Shakur.
Okay, yeah, just like your boo-boo, Andre. So your credibility is shot.
Hey, let's stop hating on boo-boo, right?
I'm just saying. So why would we take your word for it? Your credibility is shot.
We're not gonna hate on Boo Boo, but we're gonna be honest about Boo Boo and the man. He just not that good. He's not that good.
All right, Jay. So now Haney versus Ryan is a legit fight. I guess it's not exactly. I'm trying to get Dub, but Dub don't want to say nothing about it. You know,
and this is why I'm undefeated. Because I said,
make it short. Make it short, because I don't want to stay on the Haney Ryan topic.
Let me finish.
I ain't got nothing to say. Go ahead.
You cut me off.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, if anybody don't know, man, I love my brother Luke. That's my brother right there. That's my brother. No, the thing is, once again, I don't even know what the fuck I was about to say.
The trainer thought they said that shit. They said when Tank fought Ryan, it's gonna be an exhibition. Now that Devin fight is the biggest fight in boxing.
No. I gave, and if you need a reference, go find the video. Me and Knockout, we had a conversation about this. I said we got to give Tank credit for fighting Ryan Garcia. We got to give that man credit for it. I had no problem with that fight. Matter of fact, what I truly said was that he got two Garcias coming up. This was before the first the Hector Garcia fight. I co-signed the Hector Garcia fight because Hector Garcia went and put hands on goddamn on Colbert. He put hands on that man, made that man quit. Put hands on Gutierrez. And so I didn't have a problem with the Hector Garcia and Tank fight. I didn't have a problem with the Ryan Garcia and Tank fight. I had no problem. I thought those were really good fights for Tank. You know what I'm saying? And so I can't be a hypocrite. But the thing is, because I said that now if Devin fight Ryan, it works out for me, even though I didn't know that it would work out this way. But if Devin fight Ryan, I can still say that Ryan is a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. He can fight. That man can fight. Now, is he missing certain things? Absolutely. But at the same time, the same way I gave Tank credit, I'm gonna give Devin credit.
All right. Eric said Cotto and Devin left in good terms. From Top Rank Teach. It's possible you just need to be smart. We don't want to hear from Bob. They're professionals boxing. Being afraid is not enough. I hate when people say that shit, man. Why didn't anybody love the lateral movement when Rigo did it? Oh, that wasn't lateral movement. That nigga was doing the Soldier Boy.
Hey, bro, real quick, Rigo. I watched a clip, man. Rigo, this nigga literally turned his back and scooted his ass out the way he running, trying not to engage. That nigga literally ran in a fight. I mean, shout out to Rico.
All right, T. Answer this question for Teach, though. Lorenzo say Tank footwork is much better than Shakur's. What you think, Teach?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh my fucking God! Go ahead, keep talking.
Tank has explosive Tank has explosive feet, but not as good as Shakur.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Are you positive?
I'm positive.
With Tank for Pitbull Cruz with that one hand, he ain't show no extraordinary footwork.
exceptional. Like I love Tank's footwork
Okay,
in that fight.
so when did Shakur show exceptional footwork? I don't think his is footwork. I think his is movement.
All right, I'll give you that. Movement, move back, make you miss.
I don't.
That's
I'm
Shakur's
gonna be honest. I don't think Shakur's strong suit. It ain't necessarily footwork. I think Shakur, he's at his best when he's utilizing upper body movement, and I think that's what makes him so special. That he doesn't have to necessarily use footwork. He can use upper body movement, and he can take those half step backs when he needs to.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
he can utilize upper body movement, and I think that's really what makes Shakur special.
Yeah. If you want to say footwork, Devin
All right,
Haney got
I'll give
footwork.
you that. Yeah.
They said nobody paid Sugar Ray to just move, and he didn't become a legend because he couldn't move it because he put hands on the motherfucker. Exactly. Doo-doo Andre got flushed. Teach. Boo Boo is doo-doo. Teach, get him, Teach. What weight will Ryan versus Haney be at? It's at 140, J.A. Boo Boo last fight was trash, maybe because he's on those damn snacks. Oh, Miss Amy getting on y'all no snacks, boy. If Shakur ran against De La Santos, just think against Tank. Shakur get on it, man. He gonna be on that bicycle like a motherfucker. Even Dub agree with that. Dub, you're one of the only people who ride with Haney to say those things.
I don't know what things did I say. I don't know what he talking
That's
about.
J.A., Dub. That's J.A.
No. I understand. I know who it is.
Okay.
That's my brother.
Mhm.
I don't know when he's saying I'm the only one. I don't know exactly what he's talking about. That's all I'm saying. I don't know exactly what he's talking about.
Eric say, don't listen to Teach. Boo Boo is good. He moved up to fight a natural 168 and lost. A guy we still waiting for Canelo to acknowledge. Tell him, Eric.
Well,
Dub must be on the Haney
Canelo
payroll. Get him his ass.
Hey, I'm getting paid. Hey, I'm getting paid, y'all. I'm
Hey, Dub, can you give me some of that money Bill giving you? Can you give me some of that money Bill giving you, champ?
Hey. Well, if I was getting the money, I share it with you. But unfortunately, I ain't getting shit. I ain't getting shit. So get the goddamn thing.
We saw Shakur 1-2, Dub.
Say it again.
J.A. say we saw Shakur 1-2.
No, I didn't disagree with that. I didn't disagree. I disagree with the term running. I disagree with running. Just because somebody fought off the back foot, somebody utilizes the ring, that creates, like we spoke on this earlier tonight. Cut the motherfucking ring off and make the fight happen.
Exactly.
That's your job. That's your job.
But you know what? Out of all these fighters, Dub and Teach, the real guy that did the running was Rigo. That motherfucker was actually running.
Rigo did it different though. Rigo did it differently. Like Rigo
that
literally
motherfucker was running, champ.
That motherfucker I watched there's I don't remember who he was fighting, but that nigga turned his back and scooted
like a motherfucker.
And scooted the hell out of that motherfucker, bro. He scooted like a motherfucker out there. Yeah.
Don't it say hit the link, subscribe to Late Night Shenanigans with Wills of Steel. You know, tomorrow 10:30. You know, we got some interesting topics tomorrow, baby.
If you don't know, man, y'all make sure y'all go hit that link and sub to Will the Steel, man, and him and Rebuttal, they do a hell of a job over there. That I was blessed to be a part of the conversation last week. And it was one of the greatest conversations I had. It wasn't just boxing.
And we got women calling talking about the show that watched it. That's, oh my God.
Hey, it wasn't just boxing, but goddamn it, man, it was real shit. It was real shit going on over there. And I loved every moment. I appreciate y'all allowing me to rock. I appreciate
yes, that. Women, I will fucking alien. Yes, I would. They say footwork ain't just about movement around and staying at the safe distance. It's switching, advancing, invading, and putting yourself in a position to strike and get out of the way. That's what Teach.
I agree.
The Rental say it's a difference between footwork and actually running. Yeah, exactly. Most of court deals is about distance and control. Yep. I mean, the things you said about Tank fighting the Garcias. The Do y'all still want to see Canelo fight Doodoo? I don't want to see it.
Hell
No,
no.
it's close to
Hell
one.
no. Hey,
I still
and
wanna
this is
see
the
it.
great. Hold on, real quick. This is the greatest part. When you have somebody like Canelo, and then you have somebody like David Benavidez, and David Benavidez picking all these motherfuckers off. No, that's why I want to see David versus goddamn Canelo, because he picking all the motherfuckers off that Canelo didn't want to fight. He picking their ass off, and like according to Canelo, what he say? Y'all fight each other. I'll fight the winner. Fight David Benavidez, man, because David Benavidez done beat
Well,
the dude.
I'm hearing that fight is going to happen. It's not Crawford.
I don't believe it's gonna happen. I don't believe it's gonna happen.
Well, we'll see.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope you're right. I hope
I
you're
hope
right.
you're wrong too, because I damn sure don't want to see no Terrence Crawford.
Hey man, hey, shout out to Bud, but that ain't the fight I'm looking for right now.
Payday. He want payday and retire.
If that's the case, if you really want that fight, Bud, go fight
David Benavidez.
If you don't fight David Benavidez, go fight David Morrell. Go fight one of them two dudes, and then you can get that fight. But outside of that, I want to see Canelo fight one of those two dudes, David Benavidez or David Morrell. Those are the two fights I want to see from Canelo.
You're forgetting Munguia, man.
Fuck Munguia.
Canelo got to see Munguia.
You bet, man. Geez, don't start this shit tonight. Don't start this shit. Don't start this shit.
Nobody think no bum ass Jaime McGill.
Jaime McGill, don't teach. You know you my brother. You know I rock with you. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you. But if you start this bullshit, I'm gonna cook your ass.
Okay, just one question.
I say that respectfully. I say that respectfully.
Man. But okay, cook me on this one though. How you gonna give Morrell a shot over Munguia? Like what Morrell has?
Man, Morrell will beat the dog shit out of Jaime Munguia. He'll beat the dog shit out of him. He'll stop. I guarantee Morrell stops Jaime Munguia. I guarantee that.
Like we're not talking about.
I bet that too, Teach.
Now we're not talking about Morrell versus Munguia, so don't move the.
Then what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
I want to know why Morrell deserves a shot versus Canelo more than Munguia.
Whoa! This is, and I'll explain it. First off, the person who deserved the shot is David Benavidez.
Right.
That's the first thing. David Benavidez deserved the shot. But the thing is that Jaime Munguia, this man he fought. Okay, cool. He beat John Ryder. Cool. You got it. Outside of that, who is the number one mandatory for the WBO right now? The WBA. Excuse me, the WBA. Who's the mandatory for Canelo in the WBA right now? Who?
The person who's number one, not Morrell. Morrell is
David Morrell. David Morrell is he's the champion. Hey, he's the champion.
From what I learned about these WBA belts, right? Morrell is the one who has mandatories, not Canelo, in the WBA.
Exactly. Agreed. The thing is what we're talking about is who deserves the fight. David Morrell is the one taking on the mandatories. So if you're not fighting, hold on, Teach. If you're not fighting, there are three fights. There are three fights that need to be made. If you're not fighting William Skoll is the IBF mandatory. If you're not fighting, I don't
want to get too much into this, man, so y'all can speed it up. I don't care about no damn Jaime McGill, but go ahead, Doug.
All I'm saying is Jaime Munguia don't deserve shit. That's all I'm saying. He don't deserve it.
Respectfully.
No, disrespectfully. He don't deserve a motherfucking thing. Fuck Jaime Munguia.
All I gotta say, Munguia put himself in a position. He beat a common opponent and knocked him out. Not only knocked him out, but retired a man. So
what that got to do with that thing? Oh, that's the only qualification, Teach. That's the only qualification.
Hey, Teach, hey, you know I rock with you, Teach. You know you my brother. You my brother. at the same time, you got to stop this nonsense with goddamn Jaime Munguia. Stop the nonsense, man. This man ain't worth a goddamn. He ain't worth a
Watch
goddamn.
this. I got something for you. This is the last thing I want to ask Teach. Quick question. Who deserved to fight for Canelo? Jamal Charlo or Jaime Munguia?
Jamal Charlo?
Or Jaime
Munguia, of
Munguia?
course. Munguia.
Okay, why?
Because Munguia is at 168. Charlo's not.
I say who deserved it though.
Munguia.
So he deserved it. So him ducking Charlo at 50.
Now's the time to.
So him ducking Charlo at 60 don't mean nothing.
20 to 40 pounds in less than 3 months.
Huh?
Skinny box.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything now. That
So
fight,
it don't mean nothing. So Jamal supposed to have first dibs at him. Jaime McGill wasn't he thought of. He really lost to Derevyanchenko. You know that, right?
No, that's not true. Jaime Munguia put hands on Derevyanchenko. He put hands
Get
on
the
that.
hell out of here. He lost that fight.
He didn't lose. No, the fuck he didn't lose that fight.
Yeah, he lost that fight. They gave that shit to him, dude. They gave that was my fight of the year. Even ESPN gave that the fight of the year.
It was a hell of a fight. It was a hell of a fight. Jaime Munguia won that
he knocked
motherfucker.
him down to 12 rounds. You say it's a hell of a fight.
Go ahead. Say it again.
He knocked him down to 12th round. He beat him.
Say it again.
Because he knocked him down the 12th round, he beat the shit out of Derevyanchenko.
He was beating his ass the entire fight.
Well,
Man,
it was a close fight,
why
man.
it was a split decision and could have went either way?
Because most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. They don't know what they're looking at.
That's your motherfucking excuse. Maybe
There
you
you
don't
go.
know because you're a Devin
There you
Haney fan.
Cool. See, and now all of a sudden we go back to Devin. I don't know how we got back to Devin. I don't have a clue how it happened. When we talk about what's going on at 68, but all of a sudden it's back to Devin.
My God, dude. My God, dude.
And this is why I gotta always say, I gotta take what you say, Lou, with a grain of salt, because instead of addressing my point, you want to take it back to Devin. And hence the reason that man, he should be the face of boxing because.
Oh, well, you
people
can go
like
ahead
that-
and say it. Maybe he is. Y'all can say, make yourself sound stupid. Go ahead, say it.
No, because people like yourself, instead of
Okay,
just.
well, that don't mean I can keep saying it. That don't mean
you told me to finish. You told me to finish. Don't cut me off.
I ain't tell you to finish. I don't want to hear that shit. Fuck Jaime McGill. I'm moving on.
Right there. There you go.
I'm moving on. I don't want to hear nothing about no damn
There you
Jaime
go.
McGill.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. So let me ask y'all. Teofimo Lopez, next fight should be who?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney.
Agreed.
What if Devin lose to Ryan?
That's
Hold
impossible.
on. Wait. See, and this is the problem. When you ask a question now, we answer the question now. You want to say, what if?
What? I mean, but you can't say Devin Haney because if he lose to Ryan, he ain't gonna fight. Devin Haney gonna fight Ryan.
Well, anybody who knows anything about boxing understands that Devin gonna beat the shit out of Ryan.
Well, so no, that don't mean that. Well, in that case, anybody who knows any motherfucking thing about boxing knows Ryan Garcia has a puncher's chance.
He does.
Exactly, a puncher's chance.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Let me ask you, Lou. You a betting man. Do you bet on the puncher's chance? Do you bet on the puncher's chance?
I'm a bet on knockout. Bet that too. I bet all that shit.
Yeah. Hey. He gonna bet. You're gonna bet the puncher's chance, but
I'm gonna bet Devin Haney to win.
Hold up, nigga.
Let me tell you how I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna bet Devin Haney to win. I'm gonna bet Ryan Garcia to win, and I'm gonna bet Ryan Garcia knockout. That's my bets.
And there it is, right there. And if you truly believe what you're saying, the only reason you're betting Devin is because you know that Devin gonna win the fight.
But didn't I say that earlier?
So we agree.
But what you arguing about?
I'm not arguing.
I still got the right to change my mind.
What I'm arguing about is the nonsense that you start to spread and spew after you done already said Devin gonna win. That's what I argue. Is the nonsense. That's what I argue. And you and
Hey,
you
let me
good
put
at
this
it.
on
You
record
good
right
at
now.
it.
Let me
You one
let
of
me
the
put it on
best
record.
at it. You one of the best at spreading that
Let
nine.
me let me put it on record. Right now, today, I'm picking Devin Haney to win the fight. Ryan Garcia has a puncher's chance. But April the 19th, tune in. That's when I will give you my final decision.
You got some comments, Lou.
Hey,
I'm
y'all
about
don't
to read
tune
a
in.
whole bunch of them.
Don't
Doug keeps
tune
talking
in.
that bullshit. I can't read the comments.
Don't tune in April 19th. Don't tune in because I'm bullshitting. Y'all make sure y'all tune in, man. Shout out to my brother Lou. Y'all make sure y'all support the show. See, hey, on that day, man, y'all send super chats and make sure y'all support this young or the older guy, respectfully. My big homie. He my big homie. That's my big homie. So
Oh man. And say possibly only if Durant he said who win between Durant and Chavez can stop Tank. Both of them can stop Tank.
yeah, both of them fuck Tank up, in my opinion.
I I want to see Plant versus Doodoo Maul versus Jennebeck if he's staying at 160. David versus David and Mel versus Tim Zoo offer after he beats Once Upon a Time Thurman. Oh, don't wish upon a star. Keep Thurman for the win, baby. Defeats Devin Haney. Who? Nicolina. McGill should fight in Belly next. Exactly. That's who he should be fighting. Teach. There you go.
And Billy is a.
Y'all
And
just
Billy
trying to
can
put
fight.
roadblocks
And Billy
in
can
front of
fight.
him
And
again
Billy
now?
can fight. Go ahead. My bad, Teach.
Nah, I don't. I'm not for that because y'all are trying to put roadblocks in front of Munguia.
Well, you're trying to get him to jump the ship to the cash cow. He ain't did shit. What the hell you talking about?
Y'all want to see him lose so badly? Come on.
Well, Teach, he 44-0 and fought not one A-class fighter. What you expect?
It's not about. It's not about. It's not about him losing. I don't. I could care less if we win or lose. What I'm saying is that you have other individuals who done put themselves in position, and Jaime Munguia is not that individual. Jaime Munguia hadn't put himself in position. If I ask you now, Teach, if I ask you now, I done heard you out with Jaime Munguia for a long time. Mm-hmm. If I ask you, what's Jaime Munguia best win?
Ryder.
Derevyanchenko.
I think Ryder.
If John Ryder his best win, Teach, get out of here. That's all I'm gonna say.
But you guys want Munguia to be in there with an A-class fighter, right?
Yeah.
That's Canelo.
It's more than Canelo. He got David Benavidez. We got Caleb Plant. We got Boo Boo Andre. We got the whole Jamal Charlo.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to finish my I asked that question for a reason. Now, are there fighters that's been in there with A-class fighters, specifically David Benavidez? Has he been in the ring with better fighters than Jaime Munguia? Yes or no?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So why are we looking for Jaime Munguia to make the fight when it should be David Benavidez?
Nah, but let me tell you, Dub. I think David Benavidez should get that fight first. Benavidez versus Canelo. But what I'm saying is Munguia deserves that fight too. Doesn't have to be next, but it could be.
How many more fights you think he have though, Teach?
Who, Canelo?
Yeah.
How old is he now?
He's 34, right?
33. No, he's 33.
34.
He has a good 3-4 years.
Nah, I think he's ready to retire. He even said that. Maybe 2-3 more fights.
Canelo got 3 fights max, in my opinion.
Exactly, about 2-3 more fights
before he retires. And all of them, in my opinion, once again, this is my opinion, nobody else's. All those fights need to be big name fights, so he solidifies. Canelo is he's an ATG. He's definitely an ATG, absolutely. But we want you to hold on. We want you to continue to move accordingly and to move the sport of boxing forward. And Jaime Munguia is not on par with anything Canelo got going on. Jaime Munguia is not on par. And if he make the Jaime Munguia fight, You know who Jaime Munguia should fight? Teach what you think about this. You know who he should fight?
Who?
What's the young brother name now? What's the young brother who came from Top Rank? He's over with Matchroom now. Puerto Rican star. They say what's his name?
Edgar Berlanga.
Berlanga. Get in the ring with Berlanga and beat Berlanga. And if you beat Berlanga, then I still don't think you deserve to fight over David Benavidez. But I think after David Benavidez, I will put Jaime Munguia, if he stops or beats Berlanga, I will put him over David Morrell. Absolutely.
Carlos say Morrell had issues because in the last 3 fights, never bring drug tests. All the complaint I saw on ESPN. Devin might lose if Bill pumps him up too much. Lou, I actually think Thurman has a chance after watching some film. Oh, yeah. Once upon a time, like Dub say, gonna watch that ass, y'all gonna be mad. Teach you my homie, but you tripping. How many almost 50 and old haven't had a step up fight yet? The guy he beat already been beaten. Jay said, I only think the Canelo will go back and fight all the people that motherfucker said he ducking, especially now that they all seem to be satisfied and not at their best. Benavidez could be his last fight. And this what he gonna do. Last 3 fights, Dub. Jamal Charlo, David Benavidez, and the rematch with David Benavidez, and he's done.
What I heard from Canelo is, hey, boxing is my life. Nobody could beat this Canelo. Does that say he's gonna retire soon?
Well, that don't mean shit, T. He just said can't nobody beat this Canelo.
Looks to me like he's fresh and he still wants to go.
Okay, 3 more fights. After fighting David Benavidez twice, he ain't gonna be fresh. You know, that's my 3 fights I give him, Dub. I give him Jamal Charlo, Dave Benavidez in September, then a rematch with Dave Benavidez, then I think he's going to retire.
Hey, fuck Charlo, respectfully.
Well, it's already a done deal, so.
If it's a done deal, it is what it is. I'm not really interested in that fight.
Me either, because I want my man to have another tune-up.
Hey, all I'm saying is I want to see Canelo fight the best. Canelo has continuously gave us less than him fighting the best. He's given us that. Outside of, shout out to him for fighting Dimitri Bivol. I thought that was a hell of a fight. I enjoyed it, and he lost, but at the end of the day, it ain't nothing to hold against him.
A hell of a fight.
You didn't think that was a hell of a fight?
Man, he beat the living shit out of Canelo. That was a hell of a fight. I only thought Canelo won 2 rounds, man.
I ain't mad at it. That's fine. All I'm saying is that outside of outside of Bivol, I want to see him fight Morrell. I want to see him fight Benavidez. I ain't gonna hold you. I really don't even want Maul Charlo to get an opportunity. He don't deserve it. He ain't defended his belt. He ain't did shit in the sport of boxing to deserve a Canelo fight. I don't want to see it. Fuck that man. Respectfully. Fuck
well, him. That's why your opinion don't matter.
If exactly. Mine don't mean a goddamn thing.
Mine evil.
If I had 3 fights with Canelo,
hey, dude, that's why I rock with you right there, cause we understand it.
Exactly. Eric say McGill versus Plant.
It's a good fight.
He said Bill wrestling with security was hella goofy. Oh, he wrestling with shit. Bill whips all their asses, and all Canelo want to do now is play celebrity golf. I don't believe none of these fights are locked in until I see official. Yeah, you're right, J.A. Bill will beat Canelo and would be willing to do it again at 168. That's why Canelo ain't want to fight him at 168, because he knew them belts would be on the line. You know? But Bill got bigger fish to fry. He got bigger fish to fry.
I got it. Lou, ask the question, Lou. Ask the question.
Who you got, Doug?
I'm taking Beterbiev. I'm taking Beterbiev in this one. I'm taking Beterbiev. I think his footwork is underrated. I think that the power he carries is different from Bivol. I think Bivol has great success when he's able to fight at his range. But I don't think Bivol is going to allow him to fight at his range, and Bivol trying to make it a fight. I'm picking. Excuse me, not Bivol, Beterbiev. I'm picking Beterbiev to win at this moment. I'm picking Beterbiev, but I'm gonna pull a Lou on y'all ass, and the day before the fight, I may change my goddamn pick the day before the fight. Shout out to my brother.
I feel you, champ. I feel you. Oh man, that's funny. But yeah, just like JA say, man, I just hope and pray that these fights do come to fruition. I'm looking at my other phone now. I do see Ryan Garcia pushing the shit out of Devin Haney. So I'm gonna go watch some of this goofy shit, man.
And then he ran. He ran when he did it.
Then he ran. That shit is all. You know what it is. I
love it. I love all of it.
They promoting like a motherfucker.
Say it again.
They promoting like a motherfucker.
One of the things that we've always been critical of fighters is that they don't promote they don't promote the fight like they need to. And I watched Devin. Correct me if I'm wrong. Devin and Regis promoted that motherfucker like it was. Who knows? It was one of the.
I agree. They did do a good job promoting
one of the best promotions we've seen.
But why ain't nobody buy it?
I bought it. I bought it twice, but
no, I'm just saying.
I can't speak on nobody else, and I don't want to. I get myself in trouble speaking on other people. That's why I get myself in trouble. I speak on what I do, and so for this fight, I'm enjoying it, and I hope, man. I think Devin and Ryan, I think they will promote this very well.
Oh, okay. Eric say I'm going with Canelo Tamer, Bivol AK the Tacha. Jay say I gotta see Beterbiev better be able to get beat down, because otherwise them jabs and hopping in and out from Bivol won't be enough. Exactly.
I heard that the fight is going to be free on ESPN, so it's not
it's free, but it got to be free. Want to know why, though?
It's a free fight. Hold on. Beterbiev versus Bill. Oh, that's a free fight.
Yeah, but want to know why?
I didn't know that. Go ahead. Tell me why.
Want to know why it's free, T? Exactly.
Guaranteed money.
They getting guaranteed from Saudi. They getting the big money. Bob ain't gonna put that on no.
No. I thought it was a Saudi fight. I knew that, but that makes perfect sense. Of what you're just saying is they're gonna get paid regardless. From shout out to Turkey, man. Shout out to Turkey.
Look, Doug. Look, Doug.
What I'm looking at.
You don't see it? You see it, Teach?
No, I don't see anything.
Devin and Ryan?
No, you got to turn your screen on.
It is on.
No, we don't see it.
I can't. No, I can't see it. I can't see it.
Okay. Oh my God, they pushing and faking. See? Oh, go ahead and sell that thing, Ryan. Sell the fight, man. The promotion is good, but it helps when the people can feel authenticity, and the shit don't look goofy. Devin Ryan may do 500,000 paper. I gave it that much too. It might be all right. It should be free in Saudi, and we shouldn't have to watch no damn commercial during the fight, because they got all the big turkey bread. That's the only thing I don't like about ESPN.
I give Devin Ryan about 200 to 300K.
God damn! I gave him more than that. And I don't fuck with Devin. I'm gonna give about 350, 400.
I have no clue. What the numbers will do. And the great thing is that I don't give a fuck what the numbers do. The reason I don't give a fuck, and I know this is my downfall in the sport of boxing, because I don't give a fuck about the numbers. people cook me on the numbers. I ain't got no problem with it. Continue to cook me. I don't give a fuck what the numbers do. I just want to see the fight. I just want to see the fight. That's all. I truly only. I just want to see niggas fight, bro. Like I just want to see the fights, bro. Like
if you're gonna go and
I'm not getting paid off of it. I'm not getting nothing from what these numbers do. Am I gonna buy it? You damn right I'm gonna buy it. And Dev, I got the receipts to, if necessary. I bought Devin's last pay-per-view twice because was True Speaks. True Speaks said that he wasn't gonna buy the fight, and I said, God damn it, I'm gonna buy it for myself and I'm gonna buy it for your motherfucking ass. Although you tell me you support boxing, so I'm gonna buy it. I bought it twice, but at the end of the day, man, all that shit don't mean nothing to me, man. Fuck them numbers. I want to see the fights.
We all want to see them, Mike. We don't care about the number, but business is business, man. You know, I hope that all these dudes get together. Shout out to Jermaine Ortiz for doing having a good boxing band, but you got to do better. GM say 200,000. He give it 200,000 pay-per-view buys. Damn, that's it. They don't fuck with. I thought I don't fuck with Devin, but god damn, they don't fuck with Dev, Dub. They don't fuck with Dev, man. You know. Big dog, they
don't have to fuck with them. That's fine.
Facts F, them. He said, "Fuck them pay-per-view number. F the pocket watching, make the fight." Erk even get that 360,000 if you add 15,000 of Devin diehards. Well, that's Dub. So that's all. I would rather give my money to a homeless man than buy Devin. Dub his hand be cooking, boy. Respectfully, Jim, they already promoted it. I know I'm watching it now, Jim. That shit fun. Wait till Dub see this shit. Dub, you gotta tell me when you come back on. You're gonna be laughing like a motherfucker, Dub. I'm telling you, man. They promoting it already, man. They already promoting it, bro. They know it gonna flop. They doing anything.
Oh, what they promote Ryan versus Devin?
Yeah, you talking about the brawls and shit in the mall.
Oh, okay. Hey, everybody, hey man, y'all make sure y'all go check that out. Hey, you damn right. Hey, man, push all that shit, man. Push all that shit. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem.
He said, I need you to tell me what Dev did to you, man. He talking about me? Jay! But 500,000 pay-per-view about to make Dev a pay-per-view star, but how they gonna make him a pay-per-view star? Get out of here.
500K, wow.
They ain't gonna make him no pay-per-view star. Yeah, Dub, I want to see that fight too. Nicky J said. Ain't gonna be good. I don't think it's gonna get that much. It's gonna be all right. These people, I don't know, man. It just seems like, Devin Haney is a good fighter, man. It seems like his fan base just something that they just do a lot of talking and they don't buy the pay-per-views, man. And they want him to be a star. You got to buy the pay-per-views, man. And I know Doug don't like to hear that, but that's the truth. Never mind though. It was a random dude walked past, said that Tank right, but Bill said Devin the face of boxing. Devin want to fight so bad because he's going to go broke from Bill pimping him out. I keep hearing people saying that. Wait, how can you not give about numbers yet care about the promotion of the fight, Doug? That's for you, Doug.
Hold on, my bad. What was the question? Say it again.
They say how can you not give a fuck about the numbers yet you care about the promotion of the fight? You hear that? You mute it if you're trying to talk.
My bad. Hey, I'm doing all this crazy talking, and ain't nobody hearing nothing I'm saying. No, I have no problem with the promotion of the fight, nothing like that. Hey, man, if you're gonna support that motherfucker. And I want to see. I think it's a good fight. I want to see big fights. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I'm gonna buy it. I might buy that motherfucker twice. But at the same time, if you don't want to, if anybody else don't want to, who am I? I can't tell you what the fuck to buy. So at the end of the day, man, I think it's a good fight, and I'm gonna support Devin. I'm gonna support him because I ride with Dev. I'm gonna buy that motherfucker 2 or maybe 3 times just because I ride with Devin. And so it is what it is. It's okay.
Nicky J said I mean, Miss Ann said Dub got crickets. Crickets. I got crickets.
No, I'm in the building.
Oh, thank you, Nicky J. Nicky J said, here's $2. Goddamn, Lewis, you working tonight? Yeah, it's Friday, Miss Nicky J. I ain't got nothing to do. You know, I appreciate it.
So we ain't now we ain't nothing. Now we ain't nothing.
Oh my God.
No, I'm bullshitting.
Oh my.
Hey, if y'all don't know, man, Lou, that's my brother, man. Shout out to Lou. He do a hell of a job. Man, if y'all don't, man, Lou do a hell of a job with his show. I always tell, hey Lou, correct me if I'm wrong. Stop the crickets, goddammit.
I'm trying to stop it. Hey, look, the machine don't want to stop it.
Let me ask you. I got one quick question for you, Lou. If I ain't believe in you, would I rock with you?
Nope.
Have I told you that multiple times?
Yep.
And so, hey, the reason I rock with this brother right here is because I think he got a great boxing mind. At the end of the day, he biased in a motherfucker. But at the same time, he biased. He biased.
Oh my God. That's fucked up.
But he keep it a buck and he keep it boxing, man. Like I respect individuals who keep it boxing, and shout out to my brother Lou. He run a hell of a channel over here. If you're not subscribed, you need to be. You need to be a member to the channel because this brother is doing great work. That's a fact. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. And I be hearing it from people who send me messages and shit, and people text me, they be sending me screenshots of people who be using my content and shit. I say, man, I can't stop them people from doing that shit. I just keep doing them, man.
Hey, if they use your content, take it as a badge.
Yeah.
Why? Because it shows that you doing something that if they gotta use your information, they couldn't do it they damn self. They couldn't do it. So,
they have no knowledge. They can't think, man. You know.
You special. You got a special channel, and like I told you, Luke, only rock with individuals that I believe know boxing. That's who I rock with, and I think you know boxing. So shout out to you.
GM say, look, whatever the pay-per-view do, I know it's gonna be some booze because Devin popping all this shit for promo, but he gonna be running all fight. I think so too, Dub. I mean, and not because I don't fuck with Dev like that. Your man Dev, I think he gonna be moving like a motherfucker for some reason. Against
Ryan?
That's just my opinion. You know?
Against Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
Man. All right.
I'm telling you, he's not gonna be sitting in that pocket. I guarantee you that.
Devin don't sit in the pocket anyways. Why? Because he's gonna beat you everywhere outside of the pocket. That's what he's gonna beat you at, and that's gonna be the same thing he does to Ryan. So it's okay, y'all.
Well,
y'all
believe, you know.
Hold on. Hey, to the chat, not Lou, to the chat. Y'all believe what the fuck y'all want to believe, but Devin gonna put hands on motherfucking Ryan. And when it happens, I'm gonna show up over here like I always do and tell y'all motherfuckers, y'all was wrong. Y'all was wrong.
And you know me, I'm gonna turn the narrative as I always do, and just put this up there. You know, that's all.
This is not a competitive fight at all for Dev. This is gonna be easy.
Teach, I always told you your credibility is shot. You're a boo-boo fan, man.
Teach. You see how when you disagree, they attack you immediately. You see how they do it. Did you see what just happened, Teach? Did you see what just happened, Teach? When you disagree, they're gonna attack you immediately. But this is hey Teach you know
Hey,
how I
Dub,
am.
let me ask you a question.
Hold on, bro. No, you can't ask me nothing. We gotta
Why
hear
not? I
Teach.
want to ask you one question.
We
One question.
need we need to hear Teach finish. We need Teach to finish. You wanted to attack that man, so I'm here to defend him, and I want to hear the rest of what he got to say before you ask me a question. But I will.
Lord. Go ahead, Teach. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I said what I had to say. I mean, this is going to be an easy fight for Dev. The only thing that Ryan has is a puncher's chance, in my opinion.
That's it?
That's
okay.
it.
All right. All right.
Last point before I'm gonna answer your question. Teach, you gotta put some goddamn bass in your voice, and you gotta start making. Bruh, stop this nonsense. Hold on. Stop this nonsense. Stop letting these motherfuckers run you over. Beat their motherfucking ass. You gotta start beating their ass, because if you don't beat their ass, they gonna fight you.
Look,
Stop it.
Just because you want to talk all day, that don't mean Teach want to talk all day. Teach want to get his point across and move on. Get out of here.
I lost track of time talking to you guys. So actually, I was eating dinner right now. So I'm eating dinner listening to you guys.
That's a good one, Teach. That's a good one.
Hey, rebuttal. Teach said, y'all niggas long-winded and just be talking for no reason.
Nah, this is a good conversation. That's why I lost track of time.
No, you good, bro. We just talking.
Miss Anthony, my apologies, Dub. Devin don't do big fights because he can't even sell out a bingo.
All right. I'm gonna have to get on. Miss Ann Hellman.
I did read your super chat, Nikki J. You said, here $2. Goddamn, Lewis, you working tonight. Thank you, Nikki J. I really appreciate it. Oh man. What else? GM say, and Bill needs to relax. I saw him push a lady in the video. Lawsuit. Thanks for the badge, Fanon. Eric be tripping. Fanon watching Eric. That left hook coming right over the jab. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if I can do this on your show, Rebuttal. I don't know if I can say this on your show, Rebuttal, but
say what?
Fuck Fanon. Fuck him. Fanon, I went on this. No, disrespectfully. I went over there. I said something about Devin. I got blocked immediately. I didn't even get a chance to make my argument. I got blocked. So
was it Fanon or was the people in there?
I don't know. I think it gotta be. Well, when you're not a mod, you can't see who blocking you. You can't see it. And so I don't know who blocked me, but if that's what you condoning, that's on you.
I don't think Fanon would block you over that. It's probably one of the mods.
Yeah, it was one of the moderators.
Hey, I can't even drop a comment over there no more. No, that's fine. Yeah. And the crazy thing is I support. I was going over to support for now. I was going over to support, and then I got hit with that. I'm like, no, fuck y'all, fuck all y'all, fuck them all. Respect.
Jay, in that video, Vine kept telling his daddy, Devin daddy, that he was getting pimped by him. No, he don't like that shit. Dub, who faster, Devin or Ryan?
Ryan is faster.
Only his left.
No. Ryan has faster hands.
So why they getting on you in the comments, though?
Hey, that's okay. I ain't mad at it. Hey, shout out to everybody in the comments.
Well, ain't no reason. Tell them, Jim. Which Rocky movie is the best?
At least they'll get on me in the comments, and hey, it is what it is. I'll respond accordingly. Let me know what I need to respond to.
The best Rocky movie is Rocky 3.
Cap.
No, J.A. said the same thing. Exactly.
That's Cap. The best Rocky movie is Rocky 4. With if he dies, he dies. That's the best
Rocky 3.
Movie. No, that was 4. That 4.
That's Mr. T. No, Rocky 4. Rocky 4. My fault. Rocky 4.
Yeah, yeah.
Rocky Four is the best movie. When they went to Russia.
Absolutely. With the Russian. That was the best
The
one.
one-
Yeah,
The
because I
Russian
used
was the
that.
best
I
one.
used that as a short. Remember, Teach, when I did a tank with Adrian saying he 5'3", he 5'5". For the tank, you can't win, right? Oh man, yeah, it's Rocky Four to me. Rebuttal Southpaw and Salon are the only channels I watch, and of course, Rebuttal is my favorite. Oh, okay. Southpaw crazy. That's my guy though. The best Rocky movie is Devin playing the new Carl Weathers. Oh my God, man. But yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. I mean, nice show today. GM say that's a good step up for them though. Yeah, it's a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight. I want to see what happens. Hopefully, what's the trainer named up?
Say it again.
Dirk James, man. Hopefully, we got a good game plan. Dirk a smart man. You got to take that jab away and make Devin fight. You got to take that jab.
I hope that Ryan comes in there trying to take the jab away. I hope that he comes in there on weight. And hey, I think Ryan is a hell of a fighter. I just think Devin is levels above him. I broke it down earlier. I ain't got to break it down again. If you want me to, I will. But
no, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. Mm-mm. All I want to hear is that gland break on that chin. That's it. He said Clubber Lang, Hulk Hogan, and Mickey Bay. He ain't levels above Loma. Loma won that fight respectfully. I don't care what nobody says. Not even them damn judges.
Well, most people don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah, you can say that all you want.
Including yourself, Lou. So
I don't care. I don't care.
That's fine. You ain't gotta care, but
I don't care.
It was scored how it was scored. Shout out to Devin Haney for being the youngest undisputed champion of all time. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. Oh, excuse me, not of all time. Let me rephrase it. The youngest 4-belt undisputed champion. Shout out to Devin Haney.
Damn, I thought Teofimo Lopez was undisputed. How Devin get it?
Yeah, well, you want that argument, but you ain't gonna get it from me.
And Miss Ann say, if I was Ryan, I would let Tank Camp train me for the Devin Haney fight. Ryan punches are more powerful than Haney. Tell him Tank. I mean Tony. Loma for sure. ORTIZ, T.O., Loma, Devin, all in the same level. Just keep it short and say, shout out to Devin for beating Kimbosa. It's gonna be good, man. Shout out to Teach. Shout out to Dub right side. 4 hours is good enough for me, man.
Hey, real quick, Lou. I gotta say one thing. Man, you do a hell of a job with your show. And if y'all not subbed, make sure y'all sub to this brother. Show this man love because he do a hell of a job, and he do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? He allow individuals to get their shit off. Man, shout out to my brother Lou. Anytime I can support you, I'm going to, and thank you. I gotta say it. Thank you. Shout out to Teach as well. Shout out to Teach. But thank you for allowing me to rock, man.
Jaime McGill.
Fuck Jaime Munguia, but Teach, you all out of order with that bullshit. You out of order, Teach. You out of order. But man, Lou, I appreciate you. Thank you for allowing me to rock, man. It means a lot to me that you allowed me to come on your channel and to speak my truth and say what I'm gonna say. So thank you. I appreciate it, my brother. I appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Tony K say y'all should go sign up for late night shenanigans with Wheels of Steel. They come on tomorrow at 10:30 on this show. Y'all want to laugh?
They crazy as hell. They crazy as hell.
Go sign up for that show, y'all. Late night shenanigans with Wheels of Steel.
It's fantastic, and they crazy, but it's fantastic. It's fantastic. I swear to God, it is. I swear to God.
Hey, no, we gotta be like, we trying to get like Club Shay Shay, Uncle Ocho. Them motherfuckers killing, boy. Hey, kill it.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? Name Shay Shay, right? I grew up as Shay. They called me Shay. I had a couple cousins. They called me Shay Shay. That's a fact. I swear to God. One of my partners hit me up and he was like, "Man, you seen Uncle Shay Shay?" I said, "God damn, you trying to disrespect me?" He talking about, no, I'm talking about Shannon Sharp. Did you not see Shay? I was like, there ain't no Shannon was called Shay Shay. So
Yeah,
man.
and they just hit 1 million on the other show they do. 1 million subscribers.
And they do a hell of a job over there.
They doing the thing, man. Getting them interviews.
Hell no. You doing your thing. You doing a hell of a job. So fuck what they got going on. Fuck them.
I try, man,
doing
but
a hell of a job.
people don't support the way they support, but I'll keep going, man. You know.
Keep cooking, man. Keep cooking. And anytime I can support you, I done told you this before, but if I can support, I'm going to, because you do a hell of a job over here. And if y'all don't understand it, most of y'all probably don't know shit about boxing if you're not understanding what the big homie talking about. So shout out to you, Lou. Shout out to my brother Teach. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Benzo. Much love and respect. And any chance I get, I'm gonna rock with you, and I rock with you. Although you be capping, but at the same time, you keep it a buck, and I respect it. I truly respect it. And anytime you have my respect, in my opinion, that's the biggest thing you can have from me is respect. And
I appreciate it.
I respect you.
I appreciate. Hey, Doug, maybe one day we can get big enough to go with Teeth to Bangkok.
Hey, we'll fuck goddamn Thailand up now. We'll fuck Thailand up. Don't know. We ain't gonna do that.
When we get big like him, we'll be able to go.
Hey, before we go to Thailand, we gonna head to the DR and we're gonna have a good time over there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Respectfully.
Hey, it's gonna be all disrespect. It's gonna be all disrespect when I get over there. So, but that is what it is, man. Shout out to you, Lou. Thank you.
All right, my brother. Jay say they really be talking like Haney walked down 4 champs and took their belts. Yeah, they do. Thanks, Ms. Ann, again for the daggone $10 super chat, $30 a day, man. Thank you, I really appreciate it, Ms. Ann. I really do. Thanks again for Nikki J for the $2 super chat. I really appreciate it. Nikki J said, I'm not mad at you. If Devin get knocked out by Ryan, man, it might be bad for him. Damn funny. Oh, thank Jim for subscribing, man. You know, I really appreciate it. Much love, Lou. Thank you, man. I got to kiss some popular YouTube bosses' asses, Lou. Nah, that ain't happening, Jay. Fuck that. I'm staying the way I am, man. Dirk versus Bill Haney press conference is going to be lit, though. I don't think so. I think after that press conference with Earl Spence team, Terrence Crawford team GM, I don't think Dirk gonna go like that no more. Thailand is a good ass time. They call me Chocolate Man walking down the street. Oh man, teach us up, man.
Yeah, man. So I appreciate you for letting me on and for making like this a safe space for us to come up and talk boxing and give our opinions without arguing with anybody. Also, I want to give a huge shout out to the chat because they're always consistent coming through for you. So I've been seeing these names almost every day, so it feels like family. Yeah, and that's it from me. Salute to you, Lou. Hope you have a good night. I'm about to go watch this Devin and Ryan shenanigans. See what it's about.
All right, my brother. I appreciate it.
Peace.
But yeah, man, thanks everybody for tuning in, man. It was a hell of a good show today. You know, we just gonna keep grinding and doing what we do, man. Yeah, you got a good point, especially when he represents Ryan. Yeah, why can I talk shit? Him, Devin terrible with. Yeah, Devin just trying to, man. We're one big fan. Night. Thank you, Ann. I appreciate it, man. I thank everybody for coming in, man. You know, hit that like button if y'all ain't hit it on the way out. I really appreciate it. Peace and blessing to all, man. And I'll see y'all Monday, man.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything.